Hello, everyone. How is everyone today? I'm going to give a few shout outs here. Summer Dawn, hello. AJ, Tanya Hodges, Lupe, Vera Ray, Vicky H, Jan, History Underfoot, Cindy, Shannon Gang, Maureen. Okay, so I came on a little bit early, you guys, because I just got some updates here that there's been a lot of information that's being released. Hello, Alicia, Hotshot, Gulf Coast Girl, Stacy, Yum. It's hard for me to see that. I don't have my glasses on. Stay-at-home detective, Gulf Coast Girl, Mo Beans. Hello, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to jump into this right away because we've only got about 15 minutes before, hello, Lorna, before the court starts. So yes, please smash that like button on your way in. My sister should be here shortly too. Cindy's here. Thank you, Cindy. You're a doll. Hello, Carolina. So there has been probably about 500 pages minimum. I've just downloaded them all. Public documents that have not even been added. Hello, Lady D. Alicia, Doreen, hello. Pepsi Girl, hello, everybody coming in. So to give the breakdown on this, let me just get this. Hello, Bruce. Now, I'm not going to be able to see the screen while I'm reading you this, but I want to get this out to you guys. Hello, Teddy's mom. Okay, so the judge on Monday released hundreds of pages of documents in the case for Barry Morphew. Documents have been obtained. There's 454 pages of motions, filings, and court orders that until yesterday was not made public, including prosecution's over 500-person witness list. On that list are the Morphews' 2 adult daughters, also people who were close to Barry and Suzanne, including siblings, neighbors, and family friends. Let me just, I want to make sure that I'm getting all of this for you guys. Also, who's on that list, you guys, is Jeff Libler. That's Suzanne's, they call lover in here. He's on the list. There's a lot of people on that list, you guys. If you've heard the name mentioned in this case, it's on that list, okay? I have copies of all the documents, but it's just too much to even try to go through right now. I'm going to briefly show you one. Hello, Renee. Hello to everybody coming in. I'm sorry if I've missed giving you a shout out, but I really want to get this to you guys before the court starts this afternoon. So I'm just giving you a little bit of a rundown, and then I will show you part of the court documents that I have. The documents that were released yesterday also include protective orders against Barry Morphew from at least 10 of his missing wife's friends and family, including her sister, brothers, Melinda, David, and Andrew Mormon, 2 close friends with whom she confided about her failing marriage, and one of Barry's employees. But there's quite a few on there regarding Barry's employees. Okay. Hello, Kentucky Crime. I'm gonna quickly show you guys that list. Okay. If I can get through this quick enough here that I want to tell you. The case also, I've got all the case filings revealing a battle between Barry Morphew's attorneys and the prosecutors over the DNA that was collected via a swab by the investigators from the glove box. If you guys remember that from Suzanne's Range Rover soon after she disappeared. And I'm saying that that could be anything. Hello, Shannon, Miss Cat. Hello. That could be somebody working on her car. You know what I mean? The defense has said that the DNA belongs to a sex offender who lives in Prescott, Arizona. We know that's not true. It was a partial DNA that came back. So that means that it could be related to somebody. It's not this sex offender that they're stating it is, but it could be in a relation to that sex offender, extended family. It could be anybody. Like I said, it could have been somebody that had worked on her Jeep. Okay. So there's also motions for sanctions filed August 2nd. Barry Morphew's attorneys contend that the prosecution knew about the possible suspect and didn't share their findings until after the evidentiary hearings this past August. So in a response that was dated August 3rd, District Attorney Linda Stanley admitted that when the alert went out on June 2nd regarding the discovery of a match between the glove box profile and a sex offender, the investigators assigned to the forensics didn't do any work on it right away. So it's unclear whether the prosecution ever followed up on that DNA. Okay. Let me see what else is here. Early on, Barry has speculated that she might have been dragged away by a mountain lion. His attorneys have suggested that she was kidnapped and killed by someone else, even suggesting in court that she fled to Ecuador to wait for her lover. Her car keys and purse were found, but not her cell phone. So prosecutors are saying that Barry Morphew killed his wife in an act of domestic violence because he knew she was planning on leaving him. They believe he murdered her when he came home on the Saturday before Mother's Day, upon discovering her sending Jeff Libler photos of herself laying out that day in her bikini, right? That's what they're claiming. In court, prosecutors have said that they eliminated Libler as a suspect because his phone and credit cards placed him in Michigan that weekend. Let me see what else is here. There's also witnesses that they spoke to that both had known even in high school, and people they spoke to that lived in Indiana, I guess. Also scheduled to testify are several of Barry Morphew's employees who witnessed his behavior on the day Suzanne Morphew, 49, was reported missing. Taking a stand as well are numerous investigators from the FBI, Homeland Security, the Colorado Bureau of Investigation, Chaffee County Sheriff deputies, many of whom have worked on the investigation from the beginning, and trackers who use bloodhounds to search for the Maysville mother of two. Okay, so there's something here that I do want to share with you. Let me just get this up right now. I'm just going to read you. There's a couple of things here that I want to read you. I think this page 4. Where is it? That I found interesting. Like I said, if you guys want me to, I can go through a lot of this. Like once I read through it all and take out, I'm going to do another video so you guys can see some stuff that's right off the wall here. And this is the investigation that we haven't been able to see up to this point. Okay. Now this states, this is something that his defense attorneys filed, and it's a notice of, invocation of all, I can't even speak today. He's invoking all his statutory case law and constitutional privileges. Okay. So Mr. Morphew, by and through his counsel, hereby notifies the district attorney's office and all law enforcement agencies of its intent to specifically invoke the following privileges. All medical and psychiatric, including drug or alcohol treatment privileges afforded to the defendant under the Colorado and United States Constitutions and Section 1390-107 of the Colorado Revised Statute as to all medical and or psychiatric treatment the defendant has ever received in his whole life. Okay. Also, they're claiming privilege to in school, military, probation, prison, social services, or any other records defendant has a confidentiality expectation through federal and state statutes and case law, administrative regulations or rules, or federal and state constitutional provisions or the agency's own statements to defendant, either oral or written. So they are invoking all his privileges, that his right to confidentiality from everything from basically since the day he was born. You can't look at his medical, you can't look at his school records, you can't look at any social service records or probation or military or prison, anything. They're trying to stop any of that from coming in, including any psychiatric, drug, or alcohol treatment. They're claiming privileged information on all of that. So that's one thing in this list of 130 pages. Now, the other one I'm going to show you quickly because we got about 10 minutes. Do you guys, Full Circle Bathworks, hello. Shivani, hello. Alicat, hello. Kay Amari, hello. There's my sister, hello, Des. Alley Cat's become a new member. Thank you. Marie Burks, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so yes, Cindy, there's he's trying to sue everybody from the arresting officers to anybody that's ever said a word to him or worked on this case. He's going after for unlawful arrest and defamation of character. Okay, so do you guys want me to briefly show you this list of witnesses? Type 1 in the comments if you guys want to see this quickly. I'm not going to mention every single person on this list. You will see a lot of the addresses are blocked out. Those are either friends, family, co-workers, like all the sheriff's office and FBI, all their addresses are all there. But it's the personal people that knew Suzanne and Barry, which would be family, friends. Okay. So let me just share this. Okay, let me just put this down. Okay, I'll make this full screen for you guys. Okay, I'm going to go through this quickly just so you guys can see the extent of what is going on here. And we're going to see a lot of names that we recognize, Macy and Mallory. Now, this is the district attorney. This is their list. There's 500 people on this list. That's why I said we are going to go through it very quickly. But I will stop and show you the names that you guys may be very aware of to show who is on this list. Hello, Bruce and Carrie. Hello, Helen. I'm sorry if I'm missing everybody. I'm trying to get through this. La Cake Maker. Hello, Suzanne Thompson. Luby Lou, A Quail. Hello, everybody. Carrie MC. Hello. Linda, if you're in here, I want to make sure I say hello to you. Melmac. Hello, everybody. Okay, so let's go through this quickly. And like I said, we've only got a few minutes. So let me scroll through this quickly. So Macy, they're calling, this is what the district attorney, this is who the district attorney is calling. Hello, Helen. Macy Morphew, Mallory Morphew, Melinda Mormon, that's Suzanne's sister. Okay, and I'm going to scroll through these quickly because these are all just from the county sheriff or CBI or FBI or whatever. Jonathan Grusing, Jeannie Ritter and Martin Ritter, they are the neighbors. Okay, also in the filings that I have seen is that they forced Barry to leave the Cushman's house for a few days while the Ritters could install electronic safety fences all around their house. because they're that scared of him being so close. So that is in the paperwork, you guys. I will be showing that to you. But they did make Barry go and stay somewhere else for a few days while Jeannie and Martin had this electric fence put all around their house because they're that scared of Barry because he's so close. They're on the list. Miles Harvey, Jonathan Grusing, Andrew Mormon, which is Suzanne's brother, Martin Ritter, Randy Caraccio. If I say their names wrong, oh well. David Mormon, Suzanne's brother or some family relation there. There you can see Jeff Liberler is on the list. Morgan Gentile, who worked with Barry. Sheila Oliver, that is Suzanne's best friend. Megan Grant, I don't know who that is. Carol Johnson. So the ones that you see here, you guys, with the blocked out addresses, those are friends, family, co-workers, or whatever of Suzanne or Barry. There's a lot of, like, you'll see Google, Virgin Mobile, Verizon. I can't talk, you guys. I'm so sorry. Bradley Oswald, Holly Wilson. You see the Fremont County here, FBI, Rocky Mountain, RCFL. There's all kinds here, you guys. They had everybody, Equifax, TransUnion, everything is on here, you guys. George Davis, who worked or knew, or that is a friend of Barry's, I believe. Mickle Thompson. If you guys in the chat know who these people are, if I don't mention that I know who they are, if you know who they are, feel free to post it to chat. Hello, Kimmy. Cat H, hello. I'm sorry if I've missed you in chat, you guys, but I'm trying to get through this. Anthony Carey, Brandon Hunter. You see a lot of this here, even Indiana, Track Phone Wireless, Capital One, Discover, Credit One, FBI, Cody Cox. I don't know who he is, but these are all either personal friends or family, whoever has their address blocked out. They're related somehow. Tim Agnew, Megan Agnew, Brandon Raw, Megan Raw, Michael Harvey, Melissa Evans, Chloe Harvey, Douglas Jean Jordan, James McCorkindle, Lorne Lowry, William Tezek, Jeff Wilson, Dave McGill, Darren Oliver, Gina McGill, John Lowe's, Holly Berman, Chris Sigler, Daniel Milton, Robert, his name is Olski, Emily Saxon, Jeff Ills, Nathan Roth, Laura Roth, Dean Remington, Shirley Morphew, part of Suzanne's family there, Lindsay Davis, Holly Booton, Suzanne Richardson, Seth Richardson, Ruth Richardson, Nicole Brashears. Another one I want to mention, I don't know if it's on here. The defense has now that, what's his name? Jeff Lindsay has left the case. One of the lead district attorneys has left the case. So now the defense has subpoenaed him as one of their witnesses, and the DA's office is fighting it. So that should be mentioned today too. We got about 2 more minutes, you guys. Let me try and get through this. Terry Nichols, Megan Wahlberg, Melvin Reedy, Abigail Hutchinson, Ashley Johnson, Holly Hurst, Tim Farrell, Heather Kelly, Eric Schmalz, James Hansen, John Schmitz, Cindy Criswell, Margaret Thomas, Madison Adams, Cassidy Cordova, that's related to Barry there, Kurt Simpson, Scott Banks, Shoshana, also Barry's girlfriend. And this is all who, like I said, the DA is subpoenaing. Rocky Mazza, Joseph Ellsworth, Ben Parker, George Davis Jr., that's another friend of Barry's, Trenton Howard, Sandra Christian, Christopher Mormon, that's on Suzanne's side. Oh, I made a mistake up top, you guys, when I said Morphew. That's Barry's side, sorry. I'm just trying to get through this. Shelley Kundal, Anthony Miller, James Johnson, Justin Burns, Jacob Hadley, Karen Fortier, Jeffrey Criswell, Eric Kay, Jose Perez, David Booton, Hanley Harvey, Michael Coleman, Jason Hardwick, Valerie Seitz, Kent Townsend, Jeffrey Puckett, that's Barry's worker, Nicholas Wrights, Joseph Zuitsky, Justin Kribari, Jacqueline, I'm not even going to attempt it, Jacob Wood, Lisa Wood, Carrie Woodall, Cody Lee Lambert, Casey Wood, Andrew Bullard, Thomas DeFacy, Trisha Leeway, David Kissel, Lynn, not even going to attempt it, Kyle Stoddard, Samuel Davis, that's another friend of Barry, Rebecca Hauser, Wade Swift, Taylor Mellick, Matthew Mullally, Roy Kirby, David Mennel, Matthew Burton, James Freeman, I believe that's another friend of Barry, Seth Pickett, I think that's another friend of Barry, Daniel Ritchie, Walter Skinner, Patrick Tubbs, Kyle Hamilton, Loretta Ains, Jamie Becerra. I'm sorry if I'm getting some of these wrong, you guys. I'm trying to go quick too. Scott Goodpasture, John Grass, Joshua Cooper, Jersey Zelinsky, Susan Bone, Jonathan Keller, Kelly Gilman, Jonathan Gilman, Sarah Noel. What's his name? Noel there. That's his wife. Marcy Kirkwood, Scott Beck, Christopher Wilson, Thomas Barnes, Aaron Wilson, Donna Barnes, Julie King, Kyle Combre, William King Jr., Salvador Canatella, Randy Lockwood, Marcia Finkbeiner, Nicholas Finkbeiner, Stephen Sundeling, Chris Balaceras, Janet Sherwood, Larry Sherwood, Tanya Von Nelleman, Tanner Coy, Jerry Mobley, Janie O'Hare, John Bartha, Clayton Burrows, Don Duvin, Danny Andreas, Douglas Cayley, Lavon Hall, Monica Ross, Pam Good, Derek Thurston. These are all just banks and stuff. Bobby Huff, Wade Pullman, Shane Phillips, Ruby King, Robin Binford. These are all FBI, and that's why I'm just scrolling through them. Mount Renewal, Troy Riley, Elizabeth Riley, Hannah Oliver, Aaron Bondolo, Tim whatever, John Craig, Andrew Richardson, Ted Turner, George Wimmer. Oh, look at this. Look who is there, you guys. Whoops. Look who is there. Guess who's the DA's calling? Tyson Draper. I was told that's why I say, you guys, I don't let anything in my chat unless it can be proven, because everybody was saying, no, Tyson's not being called. Tyson's not being called. There it is. Boom. Lisa Wolf. Oh, it doesn't matter. She's Colorado. Parks and Wildlife. There's all kinds of crap here. Okay. Gary, whatever. Trevor Noel. There he is. Samantha Brooke. Trisha Rubin. Maureen Hartman. I've seen that name somewhere. I think I have dealt with her. She was on my team. There was a team of us that were really investigating this hardcore. She was on my team. She's being called. She's one of the ones I think that I sent out there when things were found at Sand Creek. Remember my pendulum session that I did to narrow down where Suzanne's or something of Suzanne's could be found there in Sand Creek? I think she was one of the ones that I sent out there to check the blue blanket and that suitcase that was stuck in the mud, and then went back and found it empty. Remember? Anyway, Casey Morgan, Diane LaFrance, Nathan Boundaries, David Barnes, Alyssa Comer, Donald Mullen, Scott Graham, Francis Bach, Taylor Soderberry, Diane Burgess, Dan Dunbeck. Anyway, I'm not going to name them all. That's basically, I'm just going to scroll through and see if there's anybody else here, you guys, that stands out, because there's tons. This goes on forever, and court is about to start. I don't want to miss it. Cushman's are there. This is where, this is where Barry is staying right now. Here's Peter, and Catherine is up here. The Howards are there. They live on Puma Path. Mormons, more of Suzanne's family. But you guys can rewatch this and slow it down if you want to read all the names. I'm just looking for the ones that Marcy Kirkwood Morphew that stand out to me. Emily Gentile, so that's the other Gentiles relation somehow, and more here. Nancy Gilbert, that's another one that we've heard about. Rodney Morphew. Like I said, this list is very long, you guys. Dusty Draper is also on here. Deborah Mormon. Okay, just give me a sec, you guys. Okay, sorry about that, you guys. I had to go and tell my neighbor across the street to shut his damn dog up because it was driving me crazy. Okay, you guys, I'm going to have to stop sharing this because I think court is about to start here. But like I said, I will go through all this with you guys. I will take out, where am I now? Okay, let me just see here, you guys. Because I got some other stuff here too I want to share with you. I'm going to share with you guys in between information. Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay, so Barry is just walking into the courtroom. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on this, you guys. I lost my train of thought there. This was 12 minutes ago that they've got him on video here walking into the courtroom. Let me extend this for you guys so you can see it. And I'll share this. There's not going to be any sound. I'm just going to play this for you so you guys can see. Here's Barry Morphew right here with one of his daughters. Oh, both daughters, one on each side of them. So this is him walking into the courtroom. Oh, isn't he a gentleman, holding open the door for everybody? Oh, I want that smile wiped off his face. Looks like he's lost a lot of weight, you guys. Look at how thin he is. Okay, so I got that for use. Okay, so from the information I'm getting, you guys, there's a couple of new faces on both sides. New faces for the defense and prosecution side all have new faces. So there's some people that have been added, I guess, to the team. The courtroom's not packed. There's still a lot of seats available. So today we are covering, there's motions hearing, you guys, and there's a status conference. And Drew Nielsen is not there today, and neither is DA Linda Stanley, which is interesting. Both the daughters are with Barry, as you've seen. Iris Eaton is in there. All the prosecutors are now in the room. Sounds like witnesses are going to be called today. So I don't know what's going on here, you guys, for witnesses to be being called, but uh-oh. I see my sister's got a mess to clean up. Yeah, it is pretty sad. Yep, they didn't do anything to find their mom either. So for anybody who did do the super chats or join the membership, I want to thank you very much. Like I said, I couldn't see chat as I was reading through all the, well, I didn't even get a chance to get through all the witness list for you guys, but I wanted to go through most of it so you guys could see there's a lot of familiar names on there, right? Okay, so CBI agent Joseph Cahill is walking into the courthouse. Thank you, Gulf Coast Girl, for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody who's joined today. I really do appreciate it. Helping support the channel. Mary T, I'm and hello, Mary T. Julie, I don't think I've said hi. Evelyn, Lisa, Jubes, Dana, Louisiana Girl, Helen, Teresa. Hello, everybody. I hope I didn't. Oh, please don't feel like I'm ignoring you if I didn't get you. You guys, I could not see chat while I was reading that. Summer Dawn, hello, honey. Where it is, there it is. Okay, what's expected to happen today? There are motions hearings, and there's also a status conference. And apparently, from what I just found, is hello, Hazel, hello, Susan. From what I just heard, is that there's going to be witnesses called today for whatever. I have no clue. It hasn't been mentioned. Everything that has been filed is not on the court site yet. I got this, I got all the documents downloaded, excuse me, but it has not been posted to the public forum in the courts yet. So, hello, Be Kind. Hello, everybody coming in. Okay, Kimmy, let's not be commenting in the chat, please, about what you are watching on wherever you're watching it. Okay, I've got to hang on a sec, you guys. I had it on a wrong setting, so you're very welcome. Hello, stars. Aloha. If I've missed you, I am very sorry. Luby Lou, hello. I don't remember if I... Terry. Yes, Terry, it's just getting going now. Yeah, make sure you choose live chat at the top of your chat thing, or you're just going to get randoms. Okay, so the judge just walked into the courtroom, so we're going to get going here, you guys. And I'm just going to ask you guys, if you are watching here and somewhere else, please don't comment on what you're seeing somewhere else in the chat, please, so the subscribers here aren't getting confused about what's going on and what's being said. Iris Eaton has said that Drew Nielsen is not there because she's on a federal case. Hello, Judith Gabrielle. And my other little niece. Hello, my darling. Hello, hello, my little niece. Love you to the moon and back. So yeah, I don't know what is going on really today, you guys. I know there's motions and stuff going on, but why they got to call witnesses, I have no idea. So we're going to have to see what comes out and why witnesses are needed at this point. Okay, so new faces on the defense side, you guys. Attorney Holland Hoskins, and for the prosecution, attorney Robert Weiner. And another new face sitting in the juror box is Chaffee County Attorney Daniel Tom. He is here for the motion regarding the Chaffee County Sheriff's Department. And I've got about 5 or 6 different feeds here open, you guys. Okay, so the judge is starting off with the issue of the subpoena for Jeff Lindsay. He was the former lead prosecutor on the case who resigned last month. Lindsay is there virtually. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate that. I can bring my mic closer. Is that a little bit better, brown-eyed girl? Let me know if that's better, brown-eyed girl. Okay, it's because I had my mic too far away. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, so they're now talking about squashing the subpoena of Jeff Lindsay since he is no longer working on this case. The judge is asking Iris Eaton why certain LE and DA are being subpoenaed and sequestered. Thank you very much for that, Summer Dawn. Yeah, that would be nice, eh, if they locked him up right now. If he didn't walk out of that courtroom with that look on his face, that big smile that he walked in there with. Ugh. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try my very best. So like I said, you guys, I'm getting information from a bunch of people who are in the courtroom. Aw, thank you, you guys. Kimmy, Kathy, thank you. So that's why I'm saying if you guys may be watching this somewhere else or seeing information coming out somewhere else, that's why I asked that you don't put it in the chat here, because I will be going around to the different avenues I've got to get information out, and I really do not want to confuse anybody in the chat. Jordan Barnard is my son. I don't know who Jordan Barnard is. JD King. It says Jordan Barnard is my son. I don't know who Jordan is. Sorry. Pepsi Girl says she's just here not chatting. She's just painting walls. You're very welcome, Pepsi Girl. So if you do hear me clicking, I know it bothers some of you, but the clicking is me going between all the different people I'm getting the information from to give you, so you guys aren't just getting little bits and pieces, you're getting a variety. Some put out a lot of information that they're seeing in the court, some put out next to nothing. So this way you guys get a lot more information. So I am very sorry about the clicking if it's bothersome. So he says, the judge says he's not sure why Jeff Lindsay was called here today. He says he's in the dark about a lot of things regarding the motion the defense has filed. Eaton says they have not been getting exculpatory evidence from the DA's side, which is why they asked them to be here. Eaton says she is worried that discovery in this case might have been destroyed. She says she called them here to hopefully tell them what discovery they have and that the defense team needs to know about. So that's why they've called them there today and sequestered them for some reason. Okay, so Eaton said, we've done further investigation and learned there has been exculpatory evidence not produced for us for the preliminary bond hearing. The defense is concerned that discovery has been destroyed because they haven't been sent through the correct channels. So they've been subpoenaed and sequestered. Ooh, which means they've been kept apart from each other. That's weird. So she's going on to say that she believes the commander and CBI agent they called today, along with Jeff Lindsay, lied to witnesses in the case and pursued them to think a certain way about Barry Morphew. Ooh. Oh, boy. Yeah, Shannon, it does a little bit. So Eaton is saying that she believes the commander and CBI agent that they have subpoenaed and sequestered, along with Jeff Lindsay, lied to witnesses in the case and pursued them to think a certain way about Barry. Wow. She says they've called him to hopefully tell them what discovery they have and that the defense team needs to know about. That's why they've kept them separate, to see what kind of story they're going to tell, because they have no idea what they're even going to be asked. Wow. So I guess as soon as Joseph Cahill walked in, they sequestered them in different rooms. So Lindsay and Cahill and whoever the other one is, they haven't said yet, don't even get to see each other. So Eaton says it appears that Jeff Lindsay was in court and got a court order regarding the to preserve of emails and texts that might pertain to this case. She says she believes that the emails were destroyed and Lindsay did not follow the order. Uh-oh. So something about regarding preservation of emails and texts that might pertain to this case. She's saying that Jeff Lindsay destroyed them and didn't follow court orders. Like, if they've been destroyed, how do they know about these emails? I don't get it. Well, let's bebop around and see what other people are saying about what's being said and see if we can understand this a little bit more. Eaton claims FBI agent Kent Harris, Deputy DA Jeff Lindsay, and Commander Alex Walker. Okay, so there's the three. Once these three walked into the courtroom, they were sequestered into separate rooms. Okay? So Eaton is claiming that the FBI agent, the DA, Jeff Lindsay, and Commander Alex Walker allegedly intimidated witnesses in the Barry Morphew case. The judge denies the request to sequester the witnesses. Good. So now they're going to be able to all come into the courtroom and see everything that's going on. Okay, let me just go over here because I don't know if I'm seeing. I don't know what's going on with StreamYards lately, you guys, but my chat just went out again. So I don't know if you guys, anybody else that has joined the memberships that I haven't acknowledged, please know that I didn't see them. I didn't notice that I couldn't see my chat on StreamYards or any super chats. Maybe one of my mods can let me know if there's been some so I can give you guys shout outs. Yeah, the defense is really, I don't know. And like I said, sometimes you are going to get a little bit of overlapping in what I say because I'm getting it from several different sources that are inside the courtroom. Okay, so prosecutors say they found out yesterday that these emails in question were going to be a problem. Many changes on the prosecutor's side here. One member has been on the case for about 2 weeks, the other about 2 months. No sign of DA Linda Stanley even being in the courtroom at this point. So right now they've got somebody who's for the prosecutor's side right now, they have one guy that's been there for 2 months and the other one for about 2 weeks. Jeff Lindsley quit the case and went to Pueblo, and the other major DA, Linda Stanley, isn't there. Like, what is going on here? They're going to end up getting this case tossed. Like, for something like this, Linda Stanley should have been here. But apparently she's on... Oh, no, that was for the defense. The other lawyer for the defense. I don't know why the head DA now is not there. Let's see if I can find out something elsewhere. Okay, so the defense is concerned about emails between law enforcement and witnesses being deleted after a certain amount of time, 90 days. Prosecution says they weren't aware of the issue until yesterday and wants the defense to file a motion regarding that. The motion was filed 3 months ago and wasn't heard or changed. The judge says this motion in question is 3 months old and that it's a bit confusing as to why it's being brought up now. Eaton says they believe the prosecution was giving them everything they needed. So I guess they're trying to say now that the prosecution did not give them everything. So that's why there's a motion regarding this now about emails and stuff too. Okay, let me jump over somewhere else here, you guys. See what I can get over here. So they must be fighting about these emails because there's nothing else really coming out yet. Okay, so while we're waiting for this, I'll give you some stuff that I do know that is in this 454 pages now that I've got to go through. So they're saying that the trial is supposed to last about 4 weeks, but I think it's going to be a lot longer than that because the defense is asking for a longer trial to allow for the jury to listen to dozens of hours of interviews. The documents also show a back and forth response between the defense and the state about DNA collected on a glove box of Suzanne's Range Rover. The defense has said the DNA belongs to a sex offender who lives in Arizona, while the prosecution says it was a partial match. The defense is questioning the prosecution as to when they learned about the DNA match and whether or not investigators followed up on the potential lead. It also is stating that when he was ordered by Judge Patrick Murphy, to travel every day to nearby Poncha Springs, it also states that Barry Morphew had to leave the Cushman residence for a few days because the neighbors were afraid of him and they wanted to install an electric fence around their home because they were that afraid of him. So that is in there. Today's discussions are going to include pretrial publicity, the possibility of sanctions, the length of the trial. The defense is also, maybe this is why Linda Stanley isn't there, because the defense claims that Linda Stanley violated the pretrial publicity motion by doing interviews with the media on YouTube. Remember when she did that with a certain big channel and everybody raised a stunk about it, and she says, oh, there's no problem there. There's no problem there. Well, apparently it is. Like, you're giving the defense ammunition to use. Like, you do not go on any news station and talk about anything until your trial is over, especially when it's in relation to Barry Morphew, the one that you are a DA on. So I knew that was going to be a problem, and everybody bashed me in my comment section saying, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, I'm telling you. Okay, so let's see what else we got here, you guys. Okay, so after the preliminary hearing and the court ruled, Eaton said they had issues with getting information in a timely manner. She said they learned CBI agents had been communicating about the CODIS match and that they should have gotten that in the original discovery dump. This is a case of innocence. Mr. Morphew said from the beginning that she isn't gone because of me. So that's what Eaton is saying right now. And they're saying that they didn't get the information regarding that DNA in the original dump. And Eaton was arguing that during the preliminary hearing, Agent Cahill brought up the DNA in Suzanne's car. She says that he never revealed that the DA office had been working to match the DNA. She said her office investigated and learned that there were numerous conversations between the DA and CBI. She says that they were sitting on a wealth of information that they never let the defense know about. She calls this case of innocence because the DA was looking into the DNA found in Suzanne's car, but wasn't revealing the work that they were doing regarding that. If they mess this up and Barry walks, this is going to be bad. Eaton is explaining what pieces of evidence they don't have. We aren't just asking for emails and texts. This is a Grady exculpatory information. There is a database where all of the agencies are communicating to this day, and we aren't being produced to the defense. Again, she's reiterating that Mr. Morphew has said from the beginning that Suzanne is not gone because of him. Like I said, if he walks because of mistakes that this, ugh. Sorry, you guys, if I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm just trying to bounce around here to get you guys the most updated info and all of it. For those who have just joined, I'm bouncing around between all these different people who are in the courtroom who are feeding out information. And when I bounce around, I get more information to give you than just sticking with one person. So please forgive me for the clicking noise that you're going to hear because I'm doing that. Apparently there's more. She's saying that there's more of a database from all the different agencies, and it's Grady exculpatory information that's being withheld. Eaton is now saying that the prosecution is saying she is breaking a law by talking to witnesses and investigating. She says the bottom line is there is a black hole, and that's any evidence pointing away from Barry Morphew killing Suzanne Morphew. So she's trying to say now that somebody in the prosecutor's office is telling her that she's breaking the law. Eaton is breaking the law by talking to witnesses and investigating. Eaton is saying, again, they're sitting on a wealth of information and they are not letting the defense know about it. It's a Grady violation. The DA is saying Eaton is saying there's a black hole in this case. Any evidence that points away from Mr. Morphew. The prosecution stood up and objected. We have never perpetrated fraud upon this court. Somebody's getting mad. Okay, so they must be arguing about the objections or whatnot now, because things have stalled on all 4 outlets here. So let me look over here into chat and see what you guys are chit-chatting about. See if my StreamYard's there. Oh, my StreamYard's is back now. Great. Sarah Adams is saying, how does she know what they are sitting on? Because the prosecution brought up the DNA that was found inside of Suzanne's vehicle. Oops. And no, Linda was accusing Eaton of breaking the law by interviewing witnesses and investigating. Hello, Mindy. Hello, everybody that has come into chat since I have been going through this. I'm trying to keep you guys as up to date on everything that's coming out that I can. So Eaton is saying, we have a list of things that they haven't produced, emails and texts, all the statements from all experts, the Smart Force database that they are all working to communicate on, Suzanne Morphew's HP laptop, Ritter's communication memo, and the camera that produces Faro scans. I've got to turn some lights on, you guys, because it's getting really dark here. Okay, so Eaton says the goal today is to call witnesses to see what discovery defense did not receive, why they didn't receive it, if someone told them to hide it, and what is still out there that the defense has not seen. Wow. Like, she's shots fired. Shots fired, you guys. Like, this is going to get nasty. Because she's basically accusing the district attorney's office of lying, hiding things. And keeping discovery in essence, Grady violations. Wow. I would love to see the DA right now, whoever's there for the DA, because I think I would be wanting to rip somebody's face off to accuse me of something like that. Eaton says, okay, here's to answer that question that was just asked. I forget now who asked it. There's my memory. Oh, look, a squirrel. I can't remember who asked it, but here it is. Eaton says the only reason why they know that they don't have this discovery is because they have subpoenaed a CBI analyst. They plan to call 6 witnesses, including investigators and members of the DA office. Uh-oh. So the defense subpoenaed a CBI analyst. They're calling 6 witnesses, including investigators and members of the DA office. That's why Barry has filed this lawsuit against them all. If this DA office man gets this guy walking free, I'm going to lose my crap. So prosecutors say that they are not sure why the defense is bringing this on in the last few days, because he says that some of the discovery was just returned in the last few days. They say they are redoing the discovery and should have a new copy in the coming days. So yeah, like they can't give the defense copies of discovery that they don't have back yet, right? Or should they just make something up and just give it to them to tide them over? Like, wow. Mindy, that's my biggest fear right now, is that they're going to mess this up. When you got Jeff Lindsay quitting, is it Jeff Lindsay? Quitting and going to Pueblo, and then the other head prosecutor isn't even there today. You've got somebody there that only knows of this case for the last 2 months, and the other one only 2 weeks. Like, what is going on here? Oh. 11th Judicial District Attorney's Office is completely redoing the discovery, reorganizing it so it's easier to find information. The prosecution said that they are hiring more people to help with the load of information in the discovery and will resend it as soon as it's complete. That's not going to be good enough for the defense. You watch. They're going to now... I'm going to give my 2 cents here, you guys. I think that before we get any information coming out of the courtroom, I think Eaton's going to fire back saying, oh, so you can change things? So you can say, oh, it was in there, you just couldn't find it? I can just see. Oh my gosh. I mean, but if the prosecution didn't give them certain things that had already come back, that's not going to be looking good, and there could be sanctions for that. And that would explain why head honcho isn't there today and 2 newbies are. So, and the prosecutors are also saying that the 4th judicial DA is providing them resources to help redo the discovery. So the 4th judicial DA is helping the 11th judicial DA. And this has to happen because there's been so many changes in the team. The 4th judicial represents El Paso and Teller counties. So that would explain why the 11th Judicial District, which covers the district of Maysville and Salida and all that, that's the 11th Judicial District. They have now called in the 4th Judicial District, which represents El Paso and Teller counties, to come in and help them get things in order. That's not looking good. Linda Stanley, absolutely, Mindy. Linda Stanley should be sitting here instead of two newbies. Cindy Chipmunks. But apparently, you guys, from what I'm understanding, is this was all just thrown at the prosecution a couple days ago, too. So, like I said, I just got like 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes before this live was to start. I got thrown, one of my people got thrown this information to give to me, where I've got now 454 pages of information that has been filed since May, when Barry was arrested. It's not even up on the court site yet. I checked that with my sister. Yeah, it's still not there. I'm looking at it right now, and it's still not there. The last thing that was filed was the affidavit for arrest. Nothing else. These 454 pages of stuff that I've got right now has not even been posted to the court site yet. So I was just thrown that about 15, maybe 20 minutes before I started this live, and tried to scroll through the first filings and last filings just to get you guys some information, especially when I seen the witness list. So I wanted to get that to you guys. But I will go through another 400 and some odd pages now of filings, and I'll pull out what is interesting in there. Because there's just no way I would be here day and night, 8 hours a day for the next 2 weeks, trying to go through it all with you. So Iris Eaton is now showing a list of discoveries still not produced. Reports statements between DA and LE. Opinions of experts regarding DNA matches, emails, text messages. DA and LE interviews with lay witnesses that is exculpatory, and Suzanne's HP laptop. They're repeating themselves. Eaton says they still do not have the emails, texts, DA reports, and interviews on DNA matches, follow-up lab reports, and several other things pertaining to the discovery in the case. Sarah, you couldn't pay me enough to do that. Like, I seriously, my eyes would be gone. I will do, I will cover a lot of it. Nibbly stuff that really doesn't matter, like stuff that's being repeated and stuff like that. I'm not going to keep going over it. This is going to be a lot of stuff that was recently filed since his arrest. A lot of this is going to already be in the arrest affidavit, but there is new stuff that, excuse me, has also been added in there. Yeah, Sarah, I would be insane. Oh, thank you, Bojo. Oh, you are so sweet. See, I love you guys. Yes, Shivani, let the truth prevail. We got to keep the faith for Suzanne. Suzanne Thompson says, God takes what the enemy meant for evil and he turns it to good. Whoops, where did that go? A Quail says, maybe if the circus clowns are loud and distracting enough, everyone will forget the silly little fact that he murdered her. Exactly. Like, that's what they're doing, is the distractions. You go back through some of my reads on this, you guys, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. I thought this was going to be quick, like half an hour, wham, bam, we were done. Nope. And it's going on 4:30 my time. Oh, no. Judge Murphy denied the squashing of the DA Jeff Lindsay being subpoenaed by the defense. The former prosecutor is now being called on the stand. He is now appearing on WebEx. Oh my gosh. Yes, Jules Hughes Tyson is on the witness list for the prosecution. I don't know I don't know, because the DA, that's confidential too, because he was working the case. There should be some form of confidentiality there too. Oh my gosh. But the judge denied the prosecutor's motion to squash the subpoena that Eaton filed and subpoenaed the Jeff Lindsay, the deputy DA. He's now on the stand and he's appearing on WebEx. And for those of you who don't know, the deputy DA, Jeff Lindsay, quit about a month and a half, 2 months ago, and went to Pueblo. And he was the former head prosecutor on Barry Morphew's case. The other head DA is nowhere to be found today. She's off probably getting coffee and donuts or something. I don't know. But the two prosecutors that are there right now, one has only been on the case for 2 months and the other one has only been on the case for 2 weeks. Missy T, I have no idea why he left. They're having some technical difficulties that they are trying to work out, but Jeff Lindsay is on the WebEx in court via WebEx. And I tried to get into the WebEx, you guys, and I can't. Also, you guys, we are awaiting news whether this trial is going to be broadcast or not. If it is, guess what Willow's going to be doing for the whole length of this trial? She's going to be bringing it to you. He is in court right now, Schattenkind. He's in court right now via WebEx. Jeff Lindsay, which was the head DA prosecutor. Barry is there, Lorna. Show is not there. She is on the witness list, but she is not one of the ones being called today. The only witnesses that are being called today are by the defense, and they've subpoenaed witnesses to try and blow this out of the water. Missy T, thank you. Victoria Patton, hello. Hello, Anne. There's some names here I haven't seen, so Hello and welcome, Mary T, Doreen McLean, Bruce Davis. I don't know if I've said hello to all you guys, but Tammy Nash, hello, and thank you for being here, everybody. I'm sorry if I have missed you, but I am trying to bebop between all these feeds that I have so I can bring you everything that is coming out of the courtroom. So they're saying that the SmartForce database sync meeting reports notes version of the affidavit that reviewed and commented by Agent Cahill. Communication regarding CCSO positioning game camera near Morphew's home and surveillance footage are all things too that they do not have yet. So Eaton is at the podium trying to ask Jeff Lindsay questions, but Lindsay sounds like he's underwater in speakers. They're trying to get the technical difficulties worked out. Bear with me, you guys. As soon as I have something to bring to you, I will. I'm just bebopping between these feeds here. Sure. Truth Seeker, hello. And good afternoon to you too, and you're very welcome. Yeah, it is crazy. One's only been there for 2 months, the other one for 2 weeks. It's like, oh. Hello, Lady of Angels. Thank you for becoming a member. And Gulf Coast Girl, thank you for becoming a member. Cindy. Dawn, thank you for becoming a member. Marie Burks, thank you for becoming a member. Be Kind, thank you for becoming a member. My chat only goes up so high, so I want to get everybody else. Thank you for your super chat. And that's as high as my chat will go. Jules Hughes, thank you for stopping by. It could cause for... am I worried about it a little bit? But this could also bring sanctions since the judge has squashed the prosecution's motion to have the subpoena that the defense put onto Lindsay. They subpoenaed him to come to court for them. The prosecutors tried to squash that subpoena, and the judge denied it. So, yeah, I'm a little bit worried. Lisa Hogan says she worked in Ottawa today. Then you were right by me. You were right by me, girl. Okay, let's see what's going on. Thank you, Carolina girl, for the $4.99 super chat. It all helps. I wasn't expecting to be here, and it looks like I may be here for a few hours by the looks of this. So thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate it. And you are very welcome. I try my best for you guys. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so DA Lindsay will call back at 3:30 p.m. Ms. Megan Doog will talk about the CODIS DNA issue. She takes the stand now. Eaton is asking her questions now. She is an agent with the CBI. So they had no luck with the tech issues getting that figured out. So they are moving on to Megan Duguay with the CBI. She works in the forensics biology section. She's reviewed work in this case as well. So it looks like DA Lindsay will be back in at 3:30. So I don't know how long we're going to be here, you guys. I wasn't expecting this, but I thought we'd be done half an hour, 45 minutes. We'd be done with this. But there's a lot of things that have come up, and that would explain why I've got 454 pages of filings that just got dumped on me today. So, I mean, it's a lot easier as, you know, we can go over it as it's coming in. But being that this has all just been dumped, that's a lot of information I've got to go through, you guys, and I'm one person. So it's not even posted to the court site yet, where I could probably get help to go through it all. So it's going to be me, my little self, and I. Bruce Davis, it's looking that way, my dear. Yes, please make sure that you have selected live chat across the top, so you are getting all the chat instead of just the top chat. Yes, Cindy, absolutely. Yes, Kathy, I have mentioned that there should be some ethical confidentiality there because he was a DA on the case. Oh no, we're still going forward, Kimmy. We're still going forward here. So Agent Doogie is a technical reviewer for a coworker. She takes notes when she speaks with law enforcement to keep a record of information related to the case. It's called a communication log. Doogie says it is to keep track of the information and conversations that they have had. And she's in the forensic biology section. Kimmy, they were just saying that, oh my gosh, hang on just a second here. That DA Lindsay will be coming in at 3:30, or will call back at 3:30. So that's in 45 minutes. So until then, they're just going to go through the other witnesses that they want to call. Gulf Coast girl, the prosecution did try to have the subpoena squashed, and the judge said no, that they are allowing the defense to call him. I think it's going to be depending on the questioning and the line of questioning, what he can and cannot answer, because there is a confidentiality there. So, although everything that the DA does or doesn't do is supposed to be disclosed anyway, I don't know how he's going to handle that, because it's a fine line. Nothing coming out yet, you guys. Well, just as I said that, right? The exhibit entered into the court is the communication log. Eaton is asking about the first log Agent Duguay made on August 11th, 2021. She was subpoenaed on August 9th to testify in a preliminary hearing. However, she did not. Well, if she was subpoenaed on August 9th to testify in a preliminary hearing, I don't know why they would have subpoenaed her for that August 9th hearing if she didn't make a first log until August 11th. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's really not making any sense. Because how would she be a witness to anything if she didn't do her first log until August 11th? Why would they subpoena her for August 9th? Doesn't make any sense. So Eaton is now handing Agent Duguay a report for the Barry Morphew case. She's asking her about her role in the case. She's discussing the calls and conversations she had with people from the DA's office. Doreen says, what time is it in Colorado? Right now in Colorado, it's 2:50. Right here, it's I'm in Ontario, up in the Ottawa Valley area, and it's 10 to 5 p.m. It's dark outside, and it looks like I'm going to have to be skipping dinner. I was not expecting this to go this long, you guys, or I would have definitely planned better. Yes, I believe if they stop it before it actually goes to trial, I think it stays open for some time. I don't know how it works, you guys, in the US for the double jeopardy rule, but I know that at a certain point, if they just a second, you guys here. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just reading something else there, but I think that was already said exactly on one of the other feeds. If they dismiss everything before he gets, I think, to court, it's not double jeopardy if they recharge him again. But then you run the chance of him taking off because now he's under no conditions. So Agent Doogie talks about searching for profiles in CODIS and how DNA case works and what the difference is between it all. She says it was an extensive conversation about CODIS because they were working to prepare her for an expert to testify in the preliminary. So this is all, I think, going to mostly, you guys, be about that DNA evidence that they found in Suzanne's vehicle on the glove box. But I mean, it was a partial DNA match to a so-called sex offender, but a partial match could mean that it's somebody somewhere in his bloodline. It doesn't necessarily have to mean that it's him. This could have been somebody who worked on her vehicle, anything that is somehow related to this guy who is in CODIS, is what I'm assuming right now. That has not come out. That's just my opinion. Roberta, the thing is with that doing that right now is he has liquidated everything. He is renting. He's liquidated everything. He could take off. And if he does, he could go to a place where there's no extradition treaty. Now that he knows everything that they have against him. Okay, so on August 11th, the conversation was with DDA Mark Holbert about the CODIS keyboard, which a keyboard search from the DNA swab from Suzanne Morphew's glove box. There you go. We discussed the difference between the keyboard search and the CODIS search. Duguay is being asked about the details that were discussed. She's saying it was an extensive conversation about CODIS because they were working to prepare for the preliminary. So what I think they're trying to do, you guys, is say, okay, there was somebody else that was there. Doreen McLean says, Willow, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Yeah, I'm at 5 to 5. Like I said, you guys, I did not expect this to go this long. So I haven't got anything prepared yet for dinner or nothing, but I am going to stay here for you guys. I always keep my promises. Not there yet. Devil's advocate. The process should be fair and legit either way. Exactly. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Like I know that they can, but I don't know the timeline I'm in Canada, Catherine. So I don't know what the rules are in the US for that. I do know that with prejudice or without prejudice and how it's dismissed, if that is available at this point in this case, that it can be dismissed without prejudice, then they could retry him and rearrest him again at a later date. But what I'm getting at is I don't know what the timeline is for that in the US because I'm in Canada. Aw, history underfoot. Wish I could send you dinner. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I thought this would be over and done with within like half an hour, 45 minutes. No, Summer Dawn, don't you worry, my dear. Don't you worry. If you guys hear my tummy growling and that, just ignore it. Sure, truth seeker, will you? Integrity is outstanding with your genuine welcoming spirit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, fair and legit. What does that really mean these days, right? Pizza party. Cindy says, pizza party. Wow, golf course girl saying it's so weird to her. She lived in Colorado and traveled Salida, Maysville, and Evergreen all the time. Wow. Yes, Summer, we all hope that your little one, where is it? And Sherry's opinion says she hopes that your little one is feeling better. Okay, let's see if there's any more updates from the courtroom, you guys. Okay, so Eaton is saying Duguay's statements were not provided to the defense. She performed the keyboard search for the DNA swab from Suzanne Morphew's glove box. So, I mean, that stuff may have just came back. Right? Agent Dugay is talking about conversations she had with several people from the Chaffee County Sheriff's Office, the DA's office, and FBI about what had been tested and what had not been tested in the case. What had come back and what had not come back yet. But Eaton is saying that the Dugay statements have not been provided to the defense. You know, you guys, there's just so much in this case that there are things that could be missed. Like you guys seen, and I didn't even get through that witness list to show you. Like there's over 500 people on that witness list. Everybody from friends of both Suzanne and Barry, neighbors, people that had seen things, heard things. Oh, you name it, they're on that list. Workers that Barry had, people, friends of Suzanne's, friends of Barry's, the bank statements, this statement, that statement, phone records, you name it. Over 500 people are. Hang on a second, you guys. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, so I forget now where I was at. Sorry, my boarder had came down the stairs and I had to tell him to go back upstairs. Okay, so she's going through things that they have tested, including Suzanne Morphew's car, the Morphew home, the mug left on the counter. She talks about how they got prior owners of the home and car to submit DNA to be ruled out in the case. And don't forget, you guys, in the arrest affidavit, it was also, and in the preliminary, we heard that they spoke with the prior owners of that Puma Path home to see if there was any damage done to that bathroom door, which would be the ensuite bathroom door to the main bedroom, which would be Barry and Suzanne's bedroom, and that bedroom door, because it looked like it had been forced entry from outside of the bedroom and outside of the bathroom inwards. So she's also being asked about that. Julianne Harris, hello and welcome. Willow, the 400 plus pages you received is because the whole case file was made public yesterday. Yes, that I stated that at the beginning of the live. Maybe you weren't here to hear that. Lawrence Scarf has tweeted about it and how to access the file. I've got it all. I was emailed everything. And yeah, I also daily check the court filings for Barry and all the other cases I'm filing to see if there's anything new, and it is not in the court file yet. I don't know who you're talking to, Stephen, but if it's trying to correct my grammar or anything, I'm part French and part English. So, I mean, if you have a problem with it, you can mute me. I'm doing this for you guys, and I don't appreciate that. If you're going to be that petty, then you can go watch it somewhere else if anybody else is covering it. It's pretty rude, considering this is my time, and I'm not even having dinner. Ugh. Stop. Staying here through my dinner to bring this all to you. Okay, so Dina says, thank you, Dina. Each year you get an inspection sticker for your vehicle. Many places take your keys and you wait in waiting room, and employees' DNA can get on your vehicle. Absolutely. Thank you for that, Dina. I appreciate that. And it is so true. Or if she had taken it in for repairs or anything like that, they could have popped the glove box to get the trunk button open. Could have been anything, right? Carolina girl, thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry I missed that. Oh, like I said, I'm on StreamYards, you guys, and it really does jam up on me sometimes. Well, we do know, AJ, that he does have a charge from trying to bribe an official. I'm going to leave that right there. But thank you for that comment, AJ. Yeah, it was a little rude. Maybe he's having a bad day. Aw, thank you, Bruce. You're such a sweetheart. I love you to the moon and back. I try very hard. You can ask my sister. She's one of my mods here. I've had a pounding headache all day. I'm about to put my sunglasses on so I can continue reading this because now it's dark. So I had to put my big lights on so I can see. And my headache is no better. I cannot eat dinner because I'm going to stay here and bring you this like I've promised. So the last thing I needed was somebody being rude. So your comment, Bruce, I appreciate it so much. Mwah, love ya. Sherry, thank you for that, but I'm not going to put that up on screen just because of a swear word. But thank you, my dear. Thank you, everybody. Oh, so me. Thank you for being here, and hello. And you're very welcome. Oh, no worries, Kathy. I will live. I will live, my dear. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Don't worry about it. I think I've got somewhere here a couple of, yes, I do, right here. I have got a Jack Link's pepperoni. I have one of them and I have a power bar, so I can nibble on them while I'm doing this for you guys. Like I said, you guys, when I promise I'm going to do something, I do it. So, okay, so let me get back to, oh, we love you. I love you guys too. There's Linda. Hi, Linda. I love you, girl. Okay, let me jump back into this and see what else has come out, you guys. Okay, so Agent Doogie is continuing to read conversations about the DNA found in Suzanne Morphew's car. They asked about where DNA was searched, one being the match in Arizona. Duguay says there were convicted offender profiles that were tested against this DNA but did not come back with a match. Absolutely, Gulf Coast Girl. I have the best mods ever, and they do take care of that for me. The thing is, even though my mods, because I'm on StreamYards, even though my mods probably have removed it on YouTube, it still comes up on my feed here on StreamYard, so I still see the comment. They just changed my tires, and he opened the glove box to make sure my door and glove box numbers match. Yes, Summer Dawn, speak of that. Ask my sister. That's why I was up so early this morning, because I had a very early appointment this morning to get my snow tires put on. I'm up in North County, North Country in Canada. So it's like, yeah, we need our snow tires. And yeah, they do. They make sure that everything matches. So there you go. And I just had mine done today too. So, yeah, and it was a used car when she bought it. So, yes, Carrie, I will take your advice and just let my beautiful mods handle it all. Thank you. Yeah, and for those of you that are just coming in, I'm going to let you know, hello, Kim Hamilton. Hamilton, I love that name. That's my hometown. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada is my hometown, born and raised. And now I'm out in the Ottawa area of Ontario, Canada. Love you so much too, Linda. I'm just so glad that you are back. Yeah, there's another one, good one, Dana, that, when they detail the inside of your car, somebody could have touched it, Cabin filters, some of them, yes, Tammy, absolutely. Some of them are in the gov box. Eh. I'm very tired, you guys. I've been up since early this morning because, as I was saying, I woke up early because I had to use the little girl's room. And I said, oh, I can still sleep for another hour before I have to get up and take my car in. And then I remembered, crap, I forgot to get my snow tires out of the garage and put them in my car. So I got up an hour earlier than what I was already set to get up, to get them tires in the car. So yeah, I'm very tired. I'm starting to get cranky because I'm hungry. But I'm going to, give me a second, you guys. If you hear me muting, that's because I don't want you guys to hear me munching on my pepperoni stick or on my power bar that I do have right here beside me. So I will be munching on that. Okay, let me see if anything else has come out for you guys here. Okay. Agent Duguay talking about the identification of the DNA match from the Suzanne Morphew's car. She says there were not matches for the cases and were listed as unsolved in CODIS. November 1st, Agent Duguay had a conversation with Iris Eaton, and she explained which items are being searched in CODIS and went through the timeline of the search requests and when things were released. Okay, so Egan said Duguay's statements were not provided to the defense. She performed the keyboard search. On September 2nd, Caitlin Rogers wrote this comment log or communication log about their work together. Meeting will follow about what DNA has been tested and what hasn't. CODIS keyboard search, which included 3 sex offenders. Investigation will see if they were in Colorado at the time of Suzanne Morphew's disappearance. So these were also notes that Eaton is saying that they did not get. Absolutely, you guys. I still am going to say she's buried that creek bed behind the Morphew house. Why would Barry want to go back and stay in the house that's next door to his Puma Path home? If he didn't kill his wife, why would you want to go back and stay at a house that's right near where your wife then, if you didn't kill her, was murdered by somebody else? Didn't you say you sold your Puma Path home to get away from that because your girls didn't want to be near there because of what happened at that house? Blah, 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 blah. But you take your sorry ass back there to live while you're out on bail, where your kids have to go to see you. And because he's got that thing on his ankle, right? He's only allowed out for lawyers' appointments and stuff. So his girls have got to be going there to see him. And they've got to see your Puma Path home that you said you had no choice. If you guys remember, he says the reason he had to sell that house is because the girls were not comfortable and blah, 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 with all the memories. And then why would you go back and live at the house right beside when you're released on bond? Unless there's something there that you want to keep an eye on. What do you guys think? Bye, Betty. Is Betty leaving? Yep. Family first, Betty. Take care. Thank you for joining. And this will be up so you can continue watching later. Karen Holland, he pays for Shoshana's apartment. I think it's $2,000 a month for her apartment in Salida where he could have lived. This is the Cushmans, which are friends of his that are wrapped up in this too. And they rent that place out as a bed and breakfast. But more information that I got on that it has been reserved from the time Barry was released until the beginning of February. It's off the market for that time period. So where does Barry plan on going after February? Is he making arrangements to flee? Who knows? There's tons of places he could have went other than there. And they can't even monitor him properly out there. There's restraining orders, you guys. Like, this guy killed his wife. That, in my opinion, he killed his wife. The people that bought that house don't want him anywhere near there. Like, people should be scared of him. That's why the other neighbors that are going to be witnesses got some kind of order to have Barry out of there for a few days while they put an electric fence around their house. Why should somebody have to do that to protect themselves from this guy? And they are already protected by a restraining order. and he's only hundreds of feet away from them. Like, there's something bad going on here, you guys, where you've got a witness that lives right there within 100 yards of where Barry is staying. You've got a witness that is going against him in this trial. They are scared of him. They had to purchase an electric fence to go around their house. That's how scared they are of him. And yet the courts allow him to stay there near where a witness who is terrified of him lives. It's ridiculous. I'm not saying that, Karen, but what I'm saying is when you've got, this is a big case. If he's murdered his wife, this is a big case, okay? So you're out on bond for allegedly murdering your wife, and somebody who is a witness for the prosecution lives within 100, they own that house, okay? This has been their lifelong house. They are a witness to what happened, and the courts are allowing Barry to move in beside them. They have a protection order against Barry. That should never be allowed, that they are intimidated and scared to live in their own home because the courts have allowed him to live so close to a witness that could sink him. That's all I'm saying. By rights, yes. And he can't live wherever he wants. The court can set boundaries of where he is allowed to live if he wants out on bond. So no, the court's not paying his bills, but they can sure put restrictions on him. Okay, you guys, let me see if anything else has come out. Okay, Duguay says they were complying information for defense. Attorney says it was revealed that a letter for a match notification that usually comes from CBI was not handed out. Prosecutors are arguing that this was a software glitch. Agent Duguay is excused and they're taking a short break before calling the next witness. Okay, you guys, so they're on like a 15-minute break, so I'm going to take a 15-minute break and see if I can't throw something together, and I will be back as soon as this restarts up again. It'll be, I think it's about a 15-minute break, they said. So I'm going to try and throw something together to eat, and I will see you guys back here in about 10-15 minutes. Feel free to go ahead and chat amongst yourself while I do that. I will see you in about 10-15 minutes. Well, you guys, I found something quick and easy. I'll show you. Tell me what you think. There you go. I got these Queen Anne cherry blossom type things. I ate my pepperoni, so I'm doing good there. And trusty canned ginger ale. There you go. And I still got some Tim Hortons coffee. I'm going to go and heat up. Well, that's what I just said. I didn't have time to make anything to eat. I didn't think it was going to run this long. And if all else fails, I got all those candy canes I just bought today. Yeah, if it's there, it's because it got really cold, so I put that on there. Yeah. And double shot, like I got coffee and ginger ale. All the caffeine to keep me awake. Oh, crap. Oh. Sorry, you guys. I thought I was on mute. Just talking to my elderly gentleman that I rent a room to. It's like, yeah, I'm going to be on a sugar rush. He says, you got a double fist of caffeine there between the ginger ale and the coffee. Yeah, it's like a heart attack meal or something. I don't know. I was just telling him if all else fails, I just bought a whole whack of candy canes for the grandkids. They're sitting over there. They're going to probably sit there until I put my tree up. But they're all sitting there on the table in the living room. So, sorry about that, you guys. I thought I was muted. Send in the calzones with ricotta. What's that? With ricotta and spinach, please. Big vat of Marianne. Yeah, I agree. I'd love to have Red Lobster, but we don't go out much here or there since it's COVID. But Spirit Moon, hello, Willow. Hello, Spirit Moon. See what I started? I thought I was muted, but sorry about that, you guys. But yeah, I love these. I'm gonna make them. I have to wait. There's one ingredient that I couldn't get here in Canada. I had to order it from the States, and I think it's supposed to be here Friday. And I'm gonna make my own these chocolate things with the cherries in them. What do you call them? I'm gonna make some of my own. Ought to be interesting. Cindy said I had a lobster grilled cheese sandwich the other day. Oh, that sounds so good. I actually got, I think it was like 2 pounds of lobster claws a couple weeks back for like, I don't know, $60 or something. It's gotten really expensive, really expensive. I think it was like 2 pounds. It's like 30 something bucks a pound for lobster. It's like crazy. So I just get the lobster claws and they're like $38 a pound or some stupid price like that. But I just love the claws. So these are, what do you call these? Sis, where are you? What are these things called? There's a name for them. These are called Queen Anne Cordial cherries. But there's a name for them. You buy them. They come in a box, and they're all wrapped up in foil. I didn't see if they're back yet. Nope, they're not back yet, you guys. So there was something else that I didn't see before I took off there for a minute, but Agent Duguay said she told the defense counsel everything that she knew. She says when they were compiling info for the defense, it was revealed a letter for a match notification that usually comes from CBI was not handed to them. Prosecutor, okay, I did read that one. Prosecutors said there was a software glitch. Okay. What are these things called, you guys? Come on, help me out here. I'm having like a brain freeze. They're covered in chocolate. They come in a box. It's like one big thing in a box. And it's got a cherry in it, and it's covered in chocolate. When you bite into it, all the goo oozes out. Cherry blossoms. That's what they're called. I love these things. Anyone had the chocolate covered cherry ice cream? No. Hazelnut made pumpkin chocolate chip cookies today. Yeah, here they're called, I just said it, now I forget. See on my memory? I'm so tired, you guys. It's unreal. Cherry blossoms are what they're called. They're, they come in a box. There's one in a box. And it's a big thing. And it's wrapped in tinfoil and everything in there. Cherry blossoms are what they called. The Summer Dawn says, funny how lobster was once a poor man's food. Absolutely. And I know I got friends that live out on the East Coast here in Canada, out in Nova Scotia. And they throw lobster traps out their back, like their backyard meets the ocean. They throw lobster traps out there, and they get they got lobsters for free. Big, huge. She's all, we're always just throwing them back because nobody feels like eating lobster anymore because it's so common out there, right? It's like, girl, you're supposed to be coming to visit me? Throw some of them suckers in a tank with some salt water and bring them to me. Oh, they're so good. Chocolate covered cherries. Sharon Parker. No, tonight it's dinner. I don't know how this is going to sit in my stomach because I've had a hot pepperoni stick. I've got I warmed up my coffee, so it's hot now. I've got a Canada Dry, which is cold, just come out of the fridge, and I've got these chocolate covered cherries. So I think I'm good to go. The sugar content alone will keep me going. And there's nothing back yet, you guys. Absolutely, Pepsi girl. I got a friend too that lives out in Newfoundland. She doesn't like lobster though, but her husband and her daughter do. And it's like free. They get crab and lobster and crayfish and all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, I'm not that far from you guys. Only like, to Nova Scotia, a 13-hour drive. Like, come on. We'll make a day of it. But yeah, out on the east and west coast, it's like lobster's a dime a dozen there. So it's like they throw them back into the ocean because nobody wants them. They're sick of lobster out there. And here I am just salivating lobster. Great. Now I got pieces of cherry stuck to the top of my mouth. Oh, well. Life is life, you guys. Laura Secord loved their ice cream. Laura Secord, Linda. The Laura Secord chocolates with the orange stuff inside, the orange cream. Oh, to die for. But we can't get that here anymore for some reason. Yeah, I bet. I would love to live right on the ocean for just so I can catch my own lobster. But then, you know what? I'd probably end up throwing it back because I can't kill it. Can't kill anything. So I'd probably end up throwing it back and getting somebody else to just bring me lobster claws. The judge will be right back after 18 holes. Let me click here and see if anybody is posting again yet. No, nobody posting yet. So they probably had dinner brought in for them, and here I am sitting eating here cherries and pepperoni sticks and coffee and ginger ale. Linda, I'm from Canada, Greater Toronto. Yeah, you're not far from me. I was born and raised in Hamilton. I was in Toronto all the time. Union Station. We did a lot of I did a lot of skip tracing, process serving, and everything in the Toronto area. So Mississauga, Rexdale, was in Rexdale a lot. Mississauga, Oakville. I was all around there. Out to Whitby once. Oh, it's crazy. So it's good to see you got some fellow Canadians in here too. And we can mesh here with all my US subscribers and UK and all around the world I got here. It's just great. Big hello from outside Salida. Keep an eye on him for us, Tammy. Florida, yeah. Hey, Linda, we should meet up and hook up with Dee, with my sister, because she knows most of her family's in Florida. We can hook up with her and I'll go to Florida. Now that the borders are open. Cindy says she lived at the beach for years, never get tired of seafood. I never liked it growing up, but I love it now. Go figure. I would love to get maybe a central place where give Willow wine and enjoy the show. Cindy, you just know me too much already. Oh, did my sister tell you about that night, Cindy? Oh, God. Yep. Oh, I just got, that has got to be the worst. Now I got the sticky, I just dropped it all over the front of me. Okay. Hand sanitizer. I got hand sanitizer at my desk here, you guys. I'll take care of that. Get rid of all that. And see if it'll take it off my pants. I'm just, you guys, this is why I don't go on camera. And it's like all down the front of me. Oh, it's on my chair. Well, thank God for hand sanitizer. May not keep you from getting COVID, but it'll clean up your messes that you drop. I don't even know where I got this stuff because it does absolutely nothing. It's almost like water. I shouldn't be able to sell that. Johnny's golf crazy girl. Well, you must be great. Oh, okay. Now, do they even attempt another one? Melbourne, Australia. That's where Rosie is. Yep. We got friends, you guys, everywhere. Subscribers from everywhere. And I love it. I love the diversity. Elizabeth Burke says, down East Maine, I don't eat lobster. It doesn't like me. But an all-you-can-eat scallop buffet. Oh, yeah, scallops and mussels. Oh, see, this is what happens when it's dinner time and I haven't made anything. We start talking about food, and now I could go in there and make a 3-course meal, and I would not be satisfied because now I want lobster, scallops. Huh. No, can't take me anywhere. Like I'm accident prone, you guys. Like it's like dress me up, can't take me nowhere. If somebody's gonna spill something, it's gonna be me. Sorry, that was my Canada Dry. Opening that up. Let's see if I can get through this without spilling that all over. We'll be having a good day. This is horrible. I'm going from coffee to ginger. I don't know how this is going to taste because I just ate one of those chocolates. We're mixing it. Had a pepperoni. I wake up tomorrow with like problems. I'm gonna have to write down tonight so I remember why. Everything that I'm munching on here. Oh. Mama Chan says, I miss my mouth and I had crab salad all over me. Oh, I'm accident prone. Sister too. She's accident prone. If it's going to, like, you guys will be safe meeting up with me and my sister, because if anything bad's going to happen, it's going to happen to either me or her. We're just that accident prone. And if we come across bears or anything, all I got to do is be able to outrun at least one person. So I can still be here for you guys. It's just, you send me a pic of it and the name of the chocolate you like, and I'll see if I can get it here. Send it to you. Love you and thank you for sharing. Aw, thank you, sis. It's Laura Secord. It's the chocolates with the orange cream inside. I went out yesterday and I bought, thank you for that super chat, sis. I appreciate it. Every little bit helped. I went and got one of those round things that you can smash, and they're chocolate, they're orange tasting chocolate. They're round things and you can smash them. And it breaks them all into like apple pieces almost. I bought one of them. Ah, be kind. What are you doing to me? Jumbo bay shrimp, grouper cheek, stuffed flounder, blue crab claws, making myself drool. You're making me drool. What are you doing? Lisa Hogan, another true Canadian. Thank you for being here, Lisa. Mama Shan, you're saying hi. Golf course, Carl's crap. I can't run. We'll have to get you a scooter. I love you guys. Oh, Rosie. What did you say? We don't want to be here now. We're in a dictatorship. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, Rosie. Well, you're welcome to come, and Canada welcomes you. I'll be there wherever they bring you into Canada. I'll be there to welcome you, and I'll try and gather all our Canadian friends here, and we'll go and welcome you into our country. You're more than welcome here. Oh, thank you, Flyer B. Keeping me on my toes. Let's check. Crap. Sorry, guys. Okay. They only came back 2 minutes ago. Give me a second to just get rid of what's in my mouth. Woo! Hello, AK. Thank you for that $5 super chat. You're not late. We're just getting restarted again. Hey, you missed all the shenanigans. I'm having an excellent dinner here, comprised of coffee, ginger ale, pepperettes, and chocolate-covered cherries. Thank you for that. Thanks for being here. My brother from a different mother. Okay. So they're back with Jeff Lindsay via WebEx, still working out some technical problems that they're hoping to get fixed so he can testify. And now, that was like a few minutes ago, and now it's saying Jeff Lindsay has been excused from the hearing as the judge says him testifying virtually is not going to work, so they will hopefully have it on a different day. Oh, dang it. Come on. We'll keep you warm, Rosie. We'll get you a little fireplace and everything. We'll keep you warm, girl. Oh, sorry, history underfoot. I hope you can still listen, though. Back at you. Back at you, AK. Thank you, Missy. I appreciate it. Love you to the moon. Big hearts and everything for you, too, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Lady of Angels, hello and welcome. Welcome to everybody new coming in. Just to let you guys know, this will be left up so you guys can rewatch it. So let's see what else is going on here. Okay, so Caitlin Rogers with CBI is now on the stand. She is a DNA analysis for the Bureau. She is being the primary analyst on the case for biological sciences. She has authored 9 reports in this case. So that is who is on the stand right now. Yes, if you guys haven't subscribed to AK, head over there and subscribe to AK Rocks. Aw, thank you, AK. You're the best. I love you. Head over there, AK Rocks, subscribe to his channel. He's got a lot of great stuff over there, too. And he has been on this Morphew case since day one, you guys. He was the head. I don't want to say it wrong, but he spearheaded a lot in a tight little group that we had at the beginning of this case. There was a bunch of us that were working together. AK was a lot of the boots on the ground for us. Somebody we trusted to give the information to, and we worked well together. So he's got a lot of good stuff over there. Go on over and check him out and give him a subscribe. Thank you, Golf Course Girl. Yes, he is awesome. Everybody's saying hi to AK. He's my brother from a different mother. Okay, so let's see what else is going on over here. Nothing new yet. So, Linda, it's 1 degree Celsius there, cold and rain. So that means we're getting it tomorrow because whatever you guys get in Toronto, we get up near Ottawa usually the next day. So I guess it's going to get cold. Today was beautiful, beautiful out. Okay, so Caitlin Rogers, she's not a CODIS administrator. She's a CODIS caseworker, casework user. So I don't know what question or what was said for her to say that, but she's firmly stating she is not a CODIS administrator. She is a CODIS casework user. That's Caitlin Rogers, who's on the stand, and she's a forensics serologist for DNA analysts. Okay, so let's go over here. Thank you, everybody coming in. I hope everybody's like I said, you guys, I didn't expect this to go this long, but here we are. Okay, so Agent Rogers takes notes and prints emails and puts them in the case file. She also writes a synopsis of topics discussed in the communication log. Rogers is now reviewing the communication log, which was prepared on November 2nd, 2021. Hey, Willow, Shelley Dawson, hello and welcome. Ted Robinson, hello and welcome. Apparently, yes, Ted. Ted Robinson asked if Barry still has a girlfriend. Apparently, he does. Palm Bay, Florida here. Oh, nice. Maybe you can take one of the Biden's free airplane rides to Florida. He likes to fly people here for free. Well, thanks. I'm not going to look into that, but I think I would be driving. Okay, Summer, you're really doing it to me, aren't you? We're going to try and say this. Mid-60s and sunny here in Appalachia. Did I say it right? Appalachia? Cha? I don't know. I try. Is AK still here? AK, I got to send you a message later. I got to write it down so I don't forget. Actually, look at the witness list that came out, that 454 page witness list. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Can you tell? All the documentation that just came out that hadn't been shown in the Barry Morphew file that just came out. Lauren has it on her Twitter, apparently. Go in there and look at the DA's witnesses. You're going to see who's on there. I'm not saying it out loud. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Somebody who did an interview. I'm not going to say it. Please don't say it in the chat, you guys, but somebody who did an interview with Barry is being called as a witness by the DA. No. Can't really read it yet. Migraine from Hornet attacks got me jacked up. I downloaded them all. Okay. It's the fourth one, the very last one. Take a look at that one at about, I'd say probably about 10 pages in. It starts the witness list, and he's on probably about the 7th page of the witness list. People were going nuts on me saying, no, they're not going to be calling him. He ain't going to be on the witness list. Absolutely he is. He interviewed Barry Morphew and put it all over YouTube. So he's going to be on that witness list, and he is. So is his daughters. They're being called by the prosecution too, Mallory and Macy. Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. And also, AK, Barry had to leave for a few days so the Ritters could put up an electric fence around their house so they felt safe living in their own home. Wait till you read that. You're going to, oh, I've only got through some of it because I had to start this live, but oh my God. Okay, so let's see what else is here, you guys. Things are going pretty slow with these two, and I don't know why. Nothing since the last information. Yeah, this judge is just like, I'm telling you, if he walks because of, there she is, Megan. Hi, my girl. There's Megan. Show her some love. Also, if you have not subscribed to Megan from Southern Soul Tarot, she reads tarot. I read my Ancestor and Oracle. I don't know how to read tarot. So if you want a good tarot reader, head over, subscribe to her. She explains things. She's not like other tarot readers. She really takes the time to explain the card meanings. So please, if you haven't, head over there, subscribe to her too. She's good heart, good soul. Love you, Megan. Thank you for joining. But yeah, getting back here, okay, yeah, like I'm kind of getting a little worried on some of these things here, knowing some other things that, you know, there's still things that I've never disclosed that we were privy to, that I don't think I ever will. It's not my place to disclose that, but there's things that we found out at the very beginning that some of that still hasn't come out yet. And I'm shocked. So let's see what happens here. I don't know what's going to happen, but I miss you very much too, Megan. I hope so, Patty and Pink. I hope so. I believe that there is, but I'm really worried about. Don't forget today's hearing right now. The main DA is not here. She's off wherever. The two prosecutors that are in court right now fighting this against these high-known, well-known attorneys is one prosecutor that's only been on the case for 2 months, and the other one's only been on the case for 2 weeks. That's who's fighting this all today. So I don't know. I'm a little worried, you guys. Okay, let me check over here again, you guys, see what else has come out. 100%, and we know that. And you know 100 times more than what I knew, because I kind of backed off on that after a few months. But you've been still going gung-ho, and I know. I get exactly what you're saying. I mean, it's going to be shocking. Denise, thank you so much. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you for that super chat. I so much appreciate it. It goes a lot to help and support the channel, and I can just see coming when this trial starts, you guys, I'm going to be living and breathing it, because I'm going to, if they allow us to stream it, I will be streaming it every day for you guys. So let's see what else is here, you guys, if anything else has come out. Yeah, the voting fraud, there's all kinds of, that's already been disclosed, but there's other things that still haven't come out. AK knows a lot more than what I know, but so the little bit that I still know that hasn't been released, he knows 100 times more than that. So it's scary. And there's still nothing new on this one anyway. Let me see. Over here. Nothing coming out yet, you guys. So there's probably arguments going on. Usually when we got a lull like this between stuff coming out, it's because there's arguments or objections or sidebars or whatever going on. Oh yeah, we will be covering it one way or another. Yep. 100%. 100%. Mom Shan says, they're bickering. Oh, probably. I can't believe that the judge is not going to squash the subpoena on the former district attorney, former head district attorney. And he's letting the defense's subpoenaing of him go through. I can't believe it. No, it's not available to the public. There is a WebEx. You have to be invited to it. There's only certain people that are allowed in there, and that is going to be people that are cannot make it to the court to testify, they will be streamed via WebEx. That's it. Oh, thank you, Denise. Yes, that's part of his bail, because they can't even track him living in Maysville, you guys. They can't even track him. So if he takes off that ankle monitor and goes wherever, say at night, creeps around, maybe checking on where he's got Suzanne and shit. Like, the reason he sold that house was, oh, we got to get away from the memories. This is where it happened to Suzanne, blah, 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 blah. My daughters can't stand being there. Then why are you staying in that area then? You make no sense. He contradicts himself. Unless it's to keep an eye. Thank you, Lisa Hogan, for your super chat. Thank you, Willow, and the mods. I appreciate you all. Well, we appreciate you too, Lisa, and thank you very much for that. Like I said, every little bit helps. I wasn't expecting you guys to go this long, so I'm sorry for that. If I would have known that it was a long hearing like this, I would have warned you guys in advance, but I had no idea. Let's see what else is here, if anything. So the last that we heard is Agent Rogers was reviewing the communications log, which was prepared on November 2nd. And since that was like 12 minutes ago, and she's gone silent. So, okay. So Rogers is discussing the reports she authored and when they went out to people in CBI as they were working to identify the DNA. You know what? Like I said, I don't know what the hell is going on here. To put it bluntly, you guys, I just don't get it. I don't even see how this guy got out on bail. And then, okay, you have to wear an ankle monitor. Well, what's the sense of them having an ankle monitor on if they can't monitor him? Okay, so he could be gone all night, put that ankle monitor back on in the morning, because there are ways of taking it on and off. Without, and it wouldn't be detected because the monitoring company already said that they wouldn't get those alerts. He could go out and do anything, put the monitor back on, drive to Salida or Poncha Springs to click everything or whatever. And nobody, I don't know. He's a creeper anyways. Uh-oh. Patty Ming says, Eaton, I know all about you, evil followers, you ho. Carol, that could very well be. Absolutely. There's something going on. I don't know. Yep. I agree. Aw, thank you, Gulf Coast girl. I love you. Thank you, Mama Shan Shan. I do, though. I'm just that type. Like, and I'm cranky right now, too, and everything. And I really do. Thank you, AK, for becoming a member. Much love. I just want to keep this a safe place for everybody. I'm not getting involved with, if people want to try and sabotage me, go for it. Go for it. Like, I've been dealing with it now for a couple of weeks, and what finally made the crap hit the fan is when they went after one of my members, and that's when crap hit the fan, and I finally said something about it in that post. I'm not going to stand for that. I'm not going to stand for it at all. I'm not going to have anybody being bashed in my chat. I'm not going to allow anybody to be bashed in my chat. I don't roll that way. So, Mama Shan Shan, definitely a creeper. There you go. AK, glad you're here with us. Welcome, AK. Where'd that go? I wonder, what was that? I wonder which one winked at the judge. You're very welcome. I have a family member added. Thank you, AK. I know. I do have some leads on a couple people that may be trying to sabotage my channel, and I'm just waiting for all of the rest of the information regarding them to come in. So I appreciate that. Love you. I appreciate it more than you know. Yeah. Got sister here. Here's my sister. Welcoming AK. And yeah, she watches out for me like you wouldn't believe. So, and I've got a lot of my members, like I've had so many of my subscribers and members and everything emailing me and sending me messages, letting me know, you know, if there's something that's going on there that's could be affecting my channel. So, okay, let's get back to this, you guys, and see what else we have. Okay, so Rogers says she tested DNA found in Suzanne Morphew's car and listed it as foreign, and that she believed the car to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. Wow. So this Agent Rogers said she tested the DNA found in Suzanne Morphew's car and listed it as foreign. So didn't belong to Barry, didn't belong to Suzanne or the girls, anybody that should have been touching that car. She believed the car to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. Well, I don't know how they can say that, because that could have been if she took her car in to get detailed, if she took it in to get repairs done, if they had to go in that glove box to pop the hatchback or the trunk, or look for a serial number, or change, somebody said earlier, the cabin filter or something. It's like, are you kidding me? How can they say that's the perpetrator? It doesn't make sense how they can say that. But this Rogers said that she believed the car to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, but they're put there for a reason. And that means the defense can't call them. If they're already on for the prosecution, the defense can't call them unless they get rid of one of them. If they take somebody off that list, then they're fair game to the defense. But because the prosecution has them as a witness, that means the defense can't subpoena them to be a witness for them. All they're going to have a chance to do is cross-examine them on the stand. And that doesn't mean that the prosecution has to call all of those witnesses. Oh, there you go, Mom Shan Shan. Another good one there. The fuse is in there. Yeah, so I don't know how she can state, especially with the credentials that she has, to state that she tested DNA found in Suzanne Morphew's car and listed it as foreign. Okay. And that she believed the car to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. How can you add that to that? You should have stopped at, there's foreign DNA there. It needs to be sent off to CODIS for testing. Find out whose DNA that is. How does she add that she believed it to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. Yeah, and she's in a lab far away. So it's like, but the wording here, sorry, you guys. Yes, it is foreign. It is foreign, meaning that it's not tied to somebody that should have been in that vehicle, like Suzanne, the girls, Barry, a friend that she drove around, whatever, one of her friends, whatever. It's foreign. They don't know whose it is. It doesn't match anybody in the family or immediate family, friends that have been in that vehicle. Okay, so what do you do with foreign DNA? Don't forget, you guys, I wanted to go into forensics until I realized I couldn't stand the sight of blood. But anyway, once you have something that's foreign and you cannot find a match for it within that circle, then you send it into CODIS to find out, is there a match in CODIS? So for her to go the step further with that in this notebook, don't forget, she's writing this all down in the communications notebook, that she believed it to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. How can she make that determination? Is she a friggin' CODIS machine now? Did she just like zaps it across her forehead like one of those, you know, those things you put on your kid's forehead to take their temperature? Like, oh my God. Can you tell I'm getting tired because I'm getting frustrated? Like, I don't know how she can make that statement. And it's statements like that that are going to sink this case. Because now they've got to explain why this agent said that. I'd be right there with you, AK, because I have no patience for bullshit. None. Zero. If you guys haven't learned that about me yet, and that's why I say I will not allow that in my chat. I will not allow any one of you that are in here. I will never allow somebody to come into my chat and bully you, pick on you, say anything rude, mean, ignorant. No, not going to happen. I'm a matter of fact, and I'm not for everybody, believe me. But I'm to the point and I say what's on my mind. And if the brutal honesty ruffles somebody's diaper, that's not my problem. I know that what I'm saying is brutally honest, and at least you know what you're getting from me is brutal honesty. Take it or leave it. And I would probably be thrown out of that courtroom by now if you should have seen me doing bail hearings, you guys. Like, I'm surprised that I even was allowed back in a courtroom. Like, there's times I lost my shit in my younger years. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I want to say what I want to. I can't say what I want to say on open chat, but yeah, there's some crap going on there too. So, you said their diaper, Willow. Okay, let's see if there's anything you guys get. I've been up since so early this morning. It's like I don't even know what day it is anymore. Oh, listed as foreign. Okay, I read that. Okay, let's go over here. Well, somebody has dropped off and has not sent anything out of the courtroom for a while now. So let's go back to these two and see what they're saying. So they're discussing reports that were authored when they went out to people in CBI as they were working to identify the DNA. Oh, thank you, golf course girl. Golf course girl. Thank you. I mean, I try and do it like right now. Please don't take me so if I slip up, make a mistake, don't take it personally or seriously, because I am so tired right now that I could, once this live is done, I probably, my head will hit the pillow and I'll be out right away. That's how tired I am. Please don't ruffle my diapers. So thank you for that, golf course girl. I like the other one. Please don't ruffle my diapers. Replacements are stuck on a cargo ship. Oh my God, that's hilarious. It's true too. They're stuck out in the middle of the ocean on cargo ships. Well, got to go back to the good old days when I remember my first daughter, and it was by choice because they did have Pampers and stuff. I used cloth. I bought like 48 diapers, and they could be washed. And you soak them in bleach, and then you wash them good, and then you do them in baby soap. A lot cheaper, especially when you're on a budget. And I was in college and everything, and it's like, and everybody knows that that's been through college how expensive it is, and I had 7 years of it. So, but I like that. Please don't ruffle my diapers. Replacements are stuck on cargo ship. Oh God, I love it. And Lorna says you're only saying what we're all thinking, Willow. Well, thank you, Lorna. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, and it's true. Once you become the golden age, like I'm 57 now, you guys. Like I'm getting up there. I don't look at I actually there's a guy that moved in next door, this single guy, and he was hitting on me. He's like 36 or something. Anyway, he says, got talking. He's a single guy living there and welcome him to the neighborhood and blah, blah, blah. He thought that I was like 39, 40. So it's like, oh, I love you already. Just don't play your music loud and we'll get along fine. But yeah, once you hit the golden age, you got no room for the bullshit, True North, love you too. So they're stuck in the ocean. Yeah, they're stuck in the ocean. So take care of those diapers, you guys. Well, I heard some diapers hold up to 24. It doesn't say up to 24 kilos on the box or something for stage 3 diapers? 24 kilos? Or is that like the weight of the baby? Or is that how much it holds? Be something worth looking into if all the diapers are stuck out in the ocean. AK Rocks, thank you again, my love. We love you no matter what. You're awesome. Cloth diapers rock too. What a great family here. Yes, absolutely. And I'm so glad you're part of it. Love you to the moon and back, my brother. Thank you for that super chat. The defense sure likes to assume things. Yep. Jan's Boggs, 58. Way to go, girl. Oh, Mama Shan. I'm about 58, she says. Golf course girls, we're all Googling for a do-it-yourself diaper. Good old diaper service. Oh, I remember. Like when I was a kid, like I said, I'm 57. We were in cloth diapers as kids. Like there was none of this easy peasy stuff that everybody's got now. Oh, thank you, Megan. I love you, girl. I love you. And you've always got my support. I've always got your back, girl. Don't you ever worry about that. 58 here. Mark Klein. Welcome to the 50s. You do not, if that's a picture of you, you do not look 58. It must be the oil of Olay. Miss Missy. Bye, Missy. Get the door. It could be Avon. Oh my God. See, I don't even need, if I was to have half a glass of wine right now, you guys would be rolling around, killing yourselves laughing. Lots of people I know need mouth diapers. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, defense is trying to throw in reasonable doubt. And you got to give it to them for that. I don't like them only because I just don't want to see Barry get off. But they're doing what they're paid to do and hired to do and what they are morally obligated to do by law. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a shitty situation to throw in them diapers again. It's a shitty situation. Spirit Moon, I'm 70. Don't piss me off. Yes. I just said that, Spirit Moon. Ask my sister. She's in here, Des. Like, don't piss me off because at my age, a life sentence is not a deterrent anymore. I say that ever since I hit 50. Like a life sentence is not a deterrent for me anymore. So hurt one of my family members or hurt one of my kids. Somebody can take care of me for a change. Oh God, Zood 58 still rocking. Oh shit. So I mean crap. I got to get over here and see what else has come out. They're so slow over here. No, nothing, nothing, nothing. So they must be fighting, or somebody didn't announce. Maybe they've quit for the day. I don't know, but nothing else has come out since. Let me see back here. Get back over here. I'm still following 3 different ones, and there's nothing that has come out since the last one I said about her believing the car to be connected to the incident and left from the perpetrator of the crime. Yeah, I can't imagine right now you guys even having a quarter of a glass of wine, because I would be, you never know what's going to come out of my mouth. My sister was telling me, I've got to share this, sis. I have to. You guys are going to howl. My sister's friend has tried to put out there that my sister is a devil because she goes ghost hunting and stuff like that. She's the devil. She's evil, blah, blah, blah. I said, sis, don't get mad. Just turn around and say to her, well, if you think I'm the devil and I'm evil, do you really think you should be sitting here pissing me off? That's what I told her. That's what you say. Shut them right down. Yeah. 58, dementia depends on, and alcohol and an attitude. I've been trying to tell my kids I got Alzheimer's. Like, are you guys related to me? Like, every time it comes near Christmas, because the stuff that they want, the older they get, the more expensive the gifts they get. It's like, I've got Alzheimer's. I don't even know who you are. Got to go get a shot of prednisone for my hornet killer attack. If your sis wants to be in some ghostly places, I have a few close by. Yay! Yeah, she's in New Jersey, Kurt. AK. She's in New Jersey. But yeah, that would be cool. I want to try and get over to the States. Like, they're still saying now that if I go over to the States, I can get in because I've had both my shots. I can get in, drive over. But coming back to Canada, I got to get a motel room over there for 3 days and get a COVID test, which cost me $300 before I can re-enter Canada. Like, what? So I don't know when it's going to happen. I'm still waiting on my passport and got to get that done. But I want to get over there and maybe even make a trip of it. I don't know how we're going to do it. Maybe get a big ass limo or something and get a driver. Drive us over the border, and we can jump on a plane and just on the other side of the, because I'm not even far from the US border. Everyone let me know. I don't give. Oh, okay. Kurt. Everyone knows now. Well, they didn't back in the day. It was, no, we didn't want to give out our names. So, Kurt, have your sister hit me up. I will do that. Do you want me to give her your email? Kurt. I can give her your email or your phone number. Two of my drones can pick up 180 pounds. Holy crap. So you could pick up me with a case of beer. Okay. I'll give her both, and because she's in the US anyway, so her US calling's free. Mine, they want ungodly prices for me to be able to call the US, so I got to get one of them numbers. So if two of your drones can pick up 180 pounds, I can bring a case of beer and you can come and get me, because I'm about 118 pounds, maybe 120. And I can bring a case of beer with me. And you can just fly your drones over here and pick me up. Yeah. Sounds like I could see us trying that. You guys don't laugh, because I could see us trying that. I'll meet you at the border. Oh. Yep, there is nothing else that has come out, you guys, in 20 minutes. Nothing. So I don't know if they have, I'll give it a little bit more time, you guys. I don't know if they've ended for the day because it is going on 6:30 and maybe they just didn't post it. But one has been gone for over 35 minutes now, and the other one has been gone for almost 40 minutes, and my last one that I've got here has been gone for now 21 minutes. So they could have forgot to say they've quit for the day. I don't know. But I haven't seen nothing come out in over 20 minutes, and that's odd. It's been 26 minutes since the last. I'll be 67 in 2 weeks because, whoops, Be Kind says, I'll be 67 in 2 weeks, but mentally I'm still in my 30s. Me too. I refuse to grow up. I don't wear any of them old people clothes and everything. I'm still dressing up the way I've always dressed up. Yes, I'm going to try and get a Google number or something so then I can call back and forth and whatnot. And there you go. See that? I delivered 3 beers to my neighbor the other night via drone. Love it. Love it. Elizabeth says, sweet fern, tropical, or mud may ease hornet stings. There you go, Kurt. Sweet fern, topical, or mud may ease the hornet stings. Good tip for you. Thank you, Elizabeth. Have you done a reading on Oak Island? No. Why? What's Oak Island, Trisha? It's such a shame we are subjected to listen like this, but thank you, Will. The court should be open to media for us to see and listen. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. It's open if you want to go in person, but there's no way I can get to Colorado right now. So there you go. There you go, Julianne. Mom Shan Shan says, I'll be waiting. Just don't let me drop hard. I've had enough struggles. Oh. Now, I want to try and do like a meet and greet, maybe somewhere central. So people aren't like somewhere in central US. So we can get people from all over the US and that. I don't know if I'd be able to fly all the way to Australia, although I would love to go to Australia. I've always wanted a baby kangaroo. I have. I've always wanted a baby kangaroo. But apparently, from what is being said, is right now Australia probably is not a very safe place to go. It's under, I forget what she said now. See, you guys, I got a bad memory. My long-term memory asked me something from 40 years ago. I'll tell you. Times, dates, colors, everything. Ask me something. Ask me what I ate for dinner last night. Hell, I don't know. I think I ordered out anyway. But I'm in Canada. Yes, Miriam. I'm up in the Ottawa Valley area of Canada, northern Ontario. Thank you, Lady Grace, for listening. And you're welcome. It's only 4:27 in Colorado. Okay, let me click again and refresh and see if there's anything else. Oh. Okay, you guys, there's some more stuff that just come out. I guess they were in a big argument. KAK, thank you for being here. Love you to the moon. Take care of yourself, and I hope those stings get better real quick. Try some mud. Mud. Love you, brother. Okay. Roger says she tested DNA found in... Oh, yeah, I've already read that. Okay. Judge Murphy says he is a bit lost in what the argument is that defense attorneys are trying to get across here. Prosecutors say they're not sure why they're here for this hearing. Defense says they're trying to prove there was withholding of exculpatory evidence. Judge says the prosecution didn't really present much evidence during the preliminary hearing to show what the DNA match meant, which he says helped him decide that there wasn't enough evidence to continue to keep Barry Morphew without bond. There you go. So they're still going. So there must have been a lot of fighting going on. Iris Eaton trying to explain why there are witnesses here to testify about meetings between prosecutors and CBI that defense attorneys were not made aware of. She says Agent Cahill with CBI lied about his knowledge of the DNA evidence in this case. Oops. See you later, brother. Take care of yourself. It's a demon. Oh, they call you a demon. Okay, that's it. They call her a demon. So I told her, I said, well, the next time they do that, look right dead smack in their eyes and say, if you think I'm a demon, do you really think you should be pissing me off right now? Shut them right down. Yep. It's just, it's craziness. It's crazy talk. People say stuff like that when they don't understand something. And to be ignorant to something, and ignorance, I mean in the way that you don't understand, that you're not understanding something, it's like, ask some questions before you judge, right? Sis, I'm going to give you his email and phone number. Yeah, FUKL, you lying puke. It's on recording. Yeah, I remember that, Kurt. I remember that. Yep. And that's it. Like, people don't realize once something's put on the internet, it's there forever. Even if you try and get rid of it, people have downloaded it, copied it, re-recorded it. Like, nah, you can't get away from it. So the judge is asking for clarification because he's lost. As Eaton questions Agent Rogers, I didn't get the truth from Agent Cahill about how much he knew about the DNA. Eaton said, what was in the communication log reflects differently from what Ellie said about their knowledge of the DNA. Yeah, you called that a long time ago, Kurt. So Judge Patrick Murphy is trying to focus on why the defense has filed a motion for the discovery violation. Eaton says the large amounts of evidence withheld from the defense should have been considered for his bond, making it less and might not have been bound over for trial. Well, I don't know if he still wouldn't have been bound over for trial because this Patrick Murphy is the one that signed his arrest affidavit. So I can't see him signing the arrest affidavit, 130-page arrest affidavit, and then saying you don't have enough evidence to send him to trial. I don't see that happening, but that's what Eaton is trying to say, that the large amounts of evidence withheld from the defense should have been considered for his bond, making it less and might not have been bound over for trial. Eaton says information about an alternate suspect in the case was hidden from them. Prosecutors say this is going down a road leading to nowhere. He now says that maybe defense has it because there's so much evidence. Iris fires back with a hard no. It's getting nasty. Yeah, because if you can't understand what you're dealing with, then you can't make a rational judgment, right? Yeah, and it could be the drift things, depending on what tower he was bouncing off of. If he's bouncing off a different tower, make it look like he's going through a wall. Agent Rogers is now stepping down from the stand. The judge wanted the court to know that there was a lot of communication over the phone and once in person between Rogers and Cahill. CBI agent Joseph Cahill will now testify. Oh my God, they're not done yet. I'm ready to fall asleep here, you guys. Cahill's getting on the stand. Kurt, don't leave yet. Your buddy's getting on the... Oh, I shouldn't say they'd piss him off. Cahill's getting on the stand right now. Don't leave yet. This piece of... You can't leave until he gets off the stand, Kurt. Let's hear what this dumbass has to say. It's not televised because somebody broke an order not to televise other stuff, and they did. So now the judge is pissed off the judge, and now he shut it down for everybody because of one or two YouTubers that broke the order that certain things weren't to be streamed. They streamed it anyway. So then now we're all paying the price. Kurt, quick, run outside, grab some dirt, grab some water, mix it together in a bowl, and just throw that on your stings. You can't miss this. And the Stanley interviews, yep. Let's see what comes out here. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. Okay, here we go. Agent Cahill's back. He testified at the preliminary hearing in August. Agent Cahill is asked if he was instructed to preserve emails and phone calls in the case. He says yes. He was provided the order. Eaton asks if he gave any of his emails and text to her. He says no. Come on. And Agent Cahill is only there because he's been subpoenaed by the defense. On November 4th, he was asked in an order by Eaton to preserve emails. Cahill didn't give them any emails, according to Eaton. So he was asked on November 4th by an order by Eaton to preserve emails. Cahill didn't give them any emails, according to Eaton. Okay. Yeah. So the defense subpoenaed him. Come on, don't slow down now. We're getting to the good part. I know. This is what I don't get, is how can Eaton order him to preserve anything? I don't get it. And how is he bound to answer by a subpoena? Because he's on the prosecutions. He's an I don't get it at all. I don't friggin' know what the hell's going on here. But Cahill said he didn't give them any emails, according to Eaton. But I don't know how she can order him to do anything. It would have to come from a judge, any order. They're bringing up Brady violations again. I object. Sarzo, I object. Oh, the judge did, Kurt? He did order him to give it to her? See, I missed something then. I didn't know that that was part of an order. Well, I know that there was an order made that they had to turn over certain things. So was that was that included, the Cahill emails and phone calls? Was that included in that, Kurt? Yeah, I know it was the rules of discovery, but they were saying that certain memos that were between agents and stuff like that, and certain emails weren't part of discovery, that were excluded from discovery because they weren't discovery material. That it was just memos between people in the office or something like that. I remember the big fight about that. Okay. In the state system, after 90 days, the emails in a person's inbox get auto-deleted. If emails are in a spam folder, they get auto-deleted after 30 days, according to Cahill. His texts, he claims, are in a PDF file and are still on his phone. Okay. I thought that, see, then I read that wrong, because I thought that they were fighting over just the in-house memos. I didn't realize that there was text messages and stuff that was, I knew that there was text messages and phone things that they said they didn't get, but I didn't realize that Cahill was part of that, that part of that was his stuff. So it makes a lot more sense to me now anyway. Agent Cahill says after getting the motion from the defense to preserve emails and texts, he began to preserve them, but emails to CBI are deleted after 90 days, so some of the email conversations did not get saved. That's what I remember hearing. Okay, so here it is here. Okay, here it is. Agent Cahill is asked to and instructed to preserve emails and phone calls in this case. He says he was provided the order. Yeah, and then that's what was added to that back when this order was made. He said that anything from the 90 days that has already been deleted, there's no way of recovering that. So I know there was a big fight about that. Thank you, sis, for putting that up. Subscribe to my brother from a different mother. There's his link right there to go and subscribe to him. You can go and listen to Kurt's got some stuff on his channel that you guys may want to go and listen to too. An interview there. It's lengthy, but there's a lot of information in there, and he's put it up on his. I think it's still up on your channel, isn't it, AK? That interview. That you got to turn up the volume a bit on it though. It's a little hard to hear unless you wear earbuds. But very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, what's this? Yeah, I think it's still on your YouTube. You guys got to go and check that out. It's really interesting. And all you got to do is throw in your earbuds and sit back and listen. Okay, so the Smart Force database is a data management sharing tool purchased by CBI to share documents across multiple agencies at the same time. Cahill says this was created specifically for the Suzanne Morphew case. They were trying to build a digital case books for each of the agencies. So So this is new technology that I guess that they were using specifically for Suzanne Morphew's case. Okay, what should I have a sip of here? My ginger ale or coffee? Coffee seems to be going cold. Ginger ale seems to be going warm. It's like they're having, these things are bipolar. You're supposed to be cold and you're supposed to be hot. Don't mind me, you guys. Just ignore me. Carry on. Yep, way over their head. Oh, absolutely. They're just trying to have him drop. They're saying that he never should have been put over for trial. Right, Erica? I'm right there with you, girl. They better not get too technical because I'm ready to fall asleep. Thank you, Summer Dawn. I love you. Our school emails are encrypted and they don't delete like that unless it's set. I'm calling bullshit, Willow. Okie dokie. There's something going on here, and I don't know. But thank you for that, Summer Dawn. I appreciate it. Premature prosecution to make a name for a new DA. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Waiting for these twats that are defending the scumbag. Murdering Barry, wait till karma hits them. Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, you guys, they're doing their job. I mean, I got pretty thick skin when it comes to that because I know they're just doing their job, but they're doing what they were hired to do. And it's just something I could never do. I could not get a murderer to go free. There's no way. Yep, absolutely, Spirit Moon. Thank you, Meat Meat. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. What happens if the charges are dropped? He goes free. And Suzanne's murder goes unpunished. He walks. Miss Eaton, I'd like something productive to come from this hearing, Judge Patrick Murphy says. We are going to have to continue this hearing. Can we focus the questions for Agent Cahill, whether he wrote a report from information from Agent Rogers? On August 24, 2021, preliminary hearing, do you want to change any of your testimony? Eaton asked Cahill. He said no. So this is going to continue, you guys, probably into, I'm going to have to get my old trusty. Now I've got a cold coffee and a warm ginger ale. And these chocolates are half gone. And I'm wired up on sugar now. Now they're going to call it a day. And you think you guys are having a bad day. Now I'm tired, but I'm wired now for sound. Linda's a little busy. Yeah, Linda's a little busy, all right. Flyer B, I agree. Like I said, the two prosecutors that are there right now, the one has only been on the case for 2 months and the other one's only been on the case for 2 weeks. What the hell? Where's Stanley? Speaking of those diapers that are stuck on the ships out in the middle of the ocean, this is a shitty situation and we got nothing to clean it up. Eaton asks Cahill if he wants to change any of his testimony from the day of the preliminary. He says no. She's questioning him on the DNA partial match to the unsolved case out of Tempe, Arizona. I believe they did say that it was a partial match and it could have been related to anybody in his bloodline. This is a shitty situation and nobody's got any diapers. They're out in the middle of the ocean. Well, they did have some professional prosecutors. One quit and the other one is MIA. Well, I won't be doing that. I mean, feel free, but I'm in Canada and I'm not going to waste my money calling somebody who's just going to turn a blind ear anyway. The witness list should have been who isn't on the list. They did that. That was pretty strategic. I can't talk, you guys. I'm tired. Strategic, Lobo. Because if the prosecution puts them on their witness list, then the defense can't. And if they decide not to call them, oh well. Because the defense can only cross-examine them if the prosecution puts them up. Linda Stanley is MIA. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, stop it. Oh, gosh. I don't know why this is doing this. Okay, I've got to reload this. Sorry, guys, got to reload because the page won't even let me. It keeps jumping all over the place because I've been on here for like 5 hours, 6 hours. And it's still not letting me. Oh, that's going to peeve me off. Judge says, I think I need to shut this down. He says, it is no one's fault, but some of the motions filed were old and a bit broad. New motions that should be filed should include what exactly the defense is asking for. So I think he's shutting this down, you guys. Good, because my screens will not even stay anymore. They're jumping all over the place. Why is it doing this to me? Like, I can't even hold it there. Okay, the witnesses, I had to let them speak for a while so I could understand where we were going. We have some rescheduling we will have to do, but I'm going to shut this down. The judge says, I think this motion was filed in August and it was a lot more general. Thank you, sis, for that super chat. And I don't know why I can't, like, I'm trying to, every time I try to scroll down, it jumps back up. I'm just going to keep it there, you guys, to see if I can see when they are going to reschedule this for. Oh, thank you, Shamina Wright. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you to my sister for your $5 super sticker, super chat. I appreciate that. Sis, thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Also, thank each and every one of Willow's Angels of Truth Mod Squad for being here. Yes, thank you, all of you, including my mods, everybody. Thank you for being here. I will be checking this out to see when this is going to be rescheduled for. So far, I'm not seeing it. And my page is jumping like crazy. It won't let me stay on it, and I don't know why. Okay, what if I close all of this and open it here? Okay, let me see if this is going to work. Oh, you guys, Nope, it's still doing it. It's still jumping all over the place. So I cannot see anything that they are trying to do. Hang on a second, you guys. Okay, there we go. Oh my God, I should have left it on this page. Because now it's doing it again. Okay, hang on. Okay, what if I move this over here? Open again here. I just had it. Bear with me, you guys. I'm losing my mind over here. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. After I get about 12 hours of sleep. Oh, now it's doing it again. Judge is working to reschedule this hearing. He is asking for a specific list of missing items the defense does not have. The judge orders both sides to meet to get clarification on the issues that need to be addressed so we're not wasting time. So it looks like the defense and prosecution are going to have to get together. They're going to have to discuss this, and then they will probably set a date for this to continue. Oh, this is crazy, you guys. Judge said he wanted to get to the topic of pretrial publicity, but we did not. Defense filed this and says DA office crossed the line when it comes to the gag order. DA office has done several interviews with podcasters and YouTube outlets. Told you that was going to become an issue when she got on Profiling Evil. I'm going to say it. No, he's an ex-cop. Willow, what are you talking about? He knows better than you. It's not going to be an issue. She's the DA. She knows better than you, Willow. That's what I got. Willow, you don't know what you're talking about. You think this DA is stupid? Well, it's being brought up now, and this is one of the things the defense filed and said the DA's office crossed the line when it comes to the gag order. The DA office had done several interviews with podcasts and YouTube news outlets. So all those ones of you, and I'm not saying any of my beautiful subscribers, because I think a lot of them were trolls, telling me that I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Willow, you don't know what you're talking about. You really think that profiling evil is going to do something that would cause any harm to this case, or that Linda Stanley would do anything? You don't know what you're talking about. Hello. You can send your apologies to the recycling bin. I don't want them. Yeah. Oh, AK, you're still here. There you go, Kurt. I say it's gonna lead to this is gonna cause problems. No, I had trolls come in and cursing me up and down and nasty messages, and I'm subbing to you. You think you know what you're talking about, but you don't. Well, it's not just that. I have over 30 years in the legal field, and I know I'm in Canada, but a lot of our laws are still the same, and there's ethics that are clear across the board, whether you're in the UK, Canada, US, it doesn't matter. There's certain things that you just don't do. You don't do anything that could potentially damage your case. And that's why I called it out. Like, no, she should not be doing this. And I got beat up in my comments and in emails. Oh my God. So there you go. I don't want no apologies. Linda did too. She spoke about DNA and she was told by the judge, yes, exactly. To say nothing. And she did. She did whatever the hell she wanted to do. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here, you guys. The order states neither side is allowed to talk about certain things in the case to media outlets while the case is ongoing. The judge says he... Okay, what if I get rid of this? I'm going to try and do this again, you guys. I don't know why it is jumping. Okay, let me try and get on it again. Hang on. Bring StreamYards over here. Let me try this again, you guys. I don't know why it is jumping all over the place. Every time I try to scroll down on Twitter, it's just jumping all over the friggin' place. And I can't read what's being put. And it's still doing it. What the frig? I'm getting mad. Like, I have no patience right now to begin with. Yeah, and this one of these news outlets that I am following to get messages out from the courtroom to you guys, they're saying that they had no part of any of that. They didn't ask for any interviews or nothing, and nor would they be part of that. Yeah, and it's almost like, even if you don't have a legal history, it's common sense. Especially when you're one of the lead DAs, you have zero to say. Yeah. Exactly. And it's like, come on, people. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. But oh man, did I ever get beat up in my comments and everything. And we're subbing to you because now you're attacking the DA and saying this and that. And a certain YouTube channel addressed it and said, all these people saying that what she's doing is going to affect the case. They don't know what they're talking about. Don't listen to them. Well, thank you for all of you guys that did listen. Judy, thank you, my dear. Oh, thank you. And you're very welcome. I do what I can. Like I said, I'm in Canada. There's not much I could do. If I was in the US, boy, oh boy, I'm telling you, I'd be calling AK, come and get me. Let's go. Like, I'm not young, but I'm telling you, I would still be climbing in them rivers and everything else, and I would be searching. I don't care. I'm just that type of person. I put a lot, especially cases where somebody is deceased. We are their only voice. If we don't speak up for what we don't think is right, who the hell is gonna? Crap like this is going to continue. You see what's going on in this courtroom right now? That's what's going to continue if we stay mute. And this is one of, I don't even know if Kurt knows this, but this is one of the reasons I had to back up a bit when we were really like, Kurt, you remember at the beginning when we were going balls to the walls on this, like I was in there, like I was getting up at 5 a.m. in the morning just before work because I was still working then, and getting as much time in doing searches on the maps and stuff like that. A-Quail, yeah. It's just like we went hard on this. And it's like I would spend 3 hours in the morning before even going to my normal job working on this. And as soon as I got home, it was like, what can I throw in the microwave? Because I want to get back to this. I want to be, you know, I want to put, even though I'm over here, I wanted to put as much as I could and help out where I could. And then I had to end up stepping back because I was getting so angry and frustrated at things that were being done. I get too involved in the cases and it hurts my heart. Like, and this is why, this is one of the reasons right here that I had to step back, because I get too involved in the case and I start opening my mouth and pissing people off. And it's like, it's not my intention to do that. But now people are seeing why I was so upset about certain things. And I was upset when she decided to go on YouTube and start spurting after the preliminary hearing. That's just one more piece of ammunition they have to get him to walk. Congratulations. I said it. Sorry. And this is what I mean. I get worked up with stuff like this. Like I try to be the voice for the ones who have no more voice. And sometimes we get shit on for that, and that's okay. I got big shoulders. And I can get Pampers here. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Next hearing is scheduled for December 14th. At 1 p.m., which is 3 p.m. my time. I will make sure that I have dinner ready for this one, because it looks like it's going to go for a while. The judge hopes it won't take a ton of time. The scheduled time gives them 4 hours. So that still brings me to 7 p.m. my time. It does. I get very involved and my heart hurts. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. And I get drained. Like when I do my reads and stuff, it drains me because I want... I open my whole health, my whole self, my whole body, soul to my ancestors, please. And I beg them, give me what I need to help with this case. I can't do much of anything else. I can't be boots on the ground. I can't get there. We were under quarantine, and even now. So it's like, this is my way of giving back. And I'm telling you, I was just talking to my sister the other day. There's a few channels that I do support. And in the last, I think maybe 7 months, I've given almost $800 in super chats and everything to the channels I support, because I know that they're in it for the right reasons and they got the same kind of hurt that I got. So, you know, you cannot always judge. And this is a perfect example. You guys, do not always judge a book by its cover. Okay. Get reading that book before you make judgments and pass judgments on anybody. Okay. Because those judgments one day will come back on you. Okay. I love each and every one of you, but I am going to get off here because I don't want to get too deep and emotional into this, because then I will never sleep. I'm so tired. I'm not even hungry anymore. But, you know, you guys just take care of yourselves and always stand for what is right, even if it means standing alone. Okay? I love each and every one of you to the moon and back. My sister from a different mister, my brother Kurt from a different mister, my brother from a different mutter, my sister from a different mister. I'm getting everything mixed up, you guys. I'm so tight. Thank you, Kurt. And I know your heart, Kurt. And we're a lot alike in that way. And it's like, I don't care about standing alone for something I believe in and for what's right. And if people want to unsub, or if people want to shoot you, pick on me. Don't pick on my subscribers, please. Pick on me. I can handle it. Like, I've been in the legal field. I've been spit at. I've had poop thrown at me. I've been through a lot of crap in my legal career. So I can handle it. Don't pick on my subscribers though, because then you get pissed off. But Kurt has a heart of gold. And some of the things that were said about him, he was in love with Suzanne, and this is the only reason he's doing it. Piss off up a tree. People with people that don't have the kind of hearts that AK has, and like I have, and like a lot of you have, don't understand that kind of heart. So they're going to look at something to try and break it. Well, we don't break. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here until the day I die. They're probably going to find me dead at my computer, and that's not going to be for many more years. So I'll be late to my own funeral because I'll still be trying to get that last message out to you guys. But stay strong. And AK says, I may bend, but I will not break to support the weight of all the shit that they throw at me. The voiceless need voices. The missing needs to be found. Love wins. Hope rocks. Find Suzanne. F the haters. 1,000,000%, my friend. And thank you so much for the super chat. Like I said, you're my brother from a different mother. And people that have the same kind of heart and like-minded heart like ours know exactly what we're talking about and won't question it. And like I said, even in your daily life, you guys, don't follow the crowd. Stand for what you believe is right, even if it means standing alone. And thank God I had people like AK, my sister, and a lot of you standing with me and fighting back, because we just seen what could happen in this hearing that we just watched this afternoon. And it's a shitty situation. So I will see you guys all back. I will be covering this on December 14th. Make sure you're back here with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Even if you don't agree with, what I say, I still appreciate you. I respect your opinions. As long as you say it respectively, you can say whatever you want. Okay? Because to each their own. But in the same aspect, you got to respect us too. Okay? So until the next time, you guys, I love each and every one of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for your support, your memberships, for all the members that joined today. My mods, you guys are top notch. My sister, my brother, love you to the moon and back, each and every one of you. Till the next time, please stay safe. Please take care of yourself. I love you to the moon and back. Bye-bye for now.